Whew, I'm up, guys. Let me know if the sound's working okay. Honestly, StreamYard implemented this new change that lets me do this. I was filming a video yesterday, and look, they actually allow me to make it full screen, and they actually allow me to put my face. They allow me to put my face on the full screen, so I don't have to do like this anymore. I don't have to do it like this anymore. Instead, y'all can see most of the scanners, and I can do it like this now instead. Let me know if you like this better. I think most people are going to like this better. Look at DWAC, man. This thing is absolutely ripping up. Craziness for DWAC. Absolute craziness, in all honesty, right here. Just ridiculous moves. Absolute craziness, to be honest here. What's up, Rich? Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Rod? Honestly, this is super useful. Look. Like, it even moves me up whenever I use it, so it's super useful, man. DWAC gonna run even more today. Lots of hype. Yeah, for sure. So let's see how it goes. Honestly, I'm liking the new layout here. I scalped the John London style yesterday. Hey, oh, nice, man. We're trendsetters over here. You know, this is just what we do. You know, what can I say? But no, we got PHUN making moves here. It's up to almost $5. We'll see what happens there too. But yeah, DWAC going absolutely nuts right now. Absolute craziness, to be honest here. Absolute craziness. What's up, SSDD? Hey, what's up, man? I know you, bro. You changed your name. You were... I know you. I know you. You just changed your name, bro. But I know you. Sean, yeah. That's you. Sorry. I recognize your face. But what's up, dude? Hope you're doing good, bro. Alright, so... What? My send failed. Okay. Dismiss. Sorry, guys. Bear with me 1 second. I know we got like almost 100 people here. PHUN moving, yeah, for sure. What's up, Jason B? What's up, Calvin? What's up, bro? Yeah, we got that figured out, Jason B. We did get that figured out, bro. I'll show you what we did in a second. I'll show you the code that ended up fixing it, bro. To receive. There we go. What? Why do I have to verify my identity on Coinbase? Ah, bro. I'm sorry, guys. Bear with me for 1 second. Apparently. Alright, so here's the back of my driver's license. At least it still has that. There's the back. Sorry, Coinbase is making me do a bunch of crap. DWAC running up here. What's up, Jason B? What's up, Derek? Derek said, good morning. Followed you about a year ago. You knew you'd be covering this monster this morning. Interested in what you have to say about it. So we'll talk about it in just a second. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, cool. All right, well, that was fast. So we identified, we got verified on Coinbase. All right, give me just a second. Sorry, Coinbase. Did I miss the fun train? From what I see on TOS with the channel, I wouldn't have shorted DWAC at any rate. Yeah, we're going to talk about it. Just give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I know we're taking a little bit. Give me 1 second. All right, there we go. We got our drivers. That was fast. Hey, shout out to Coinbase because they at least verified my identity. I'm trying to add a little bit more money from the for the BitGate competition is what I'm really trying to do. Wait, didn't I just send? All right, guys, look at DWAC pushing up, testing these highs of the day. All right, good. I don't have any DW. Okay, good. We're good. All right, cool. Notifications. All right. All right. My apologies, guys, for taking so long. All right. Honestly, look at DWAC though. Okay, so like I said, I built my app here, and here's my app. And let's go ahead. I downloaded an emulator. Let me see if my app is currently in the process of working. I downloaded an emulator so I could test it a little bit better. And it still works. Okay, good. What I did to fix the app, Jason, I know Jason was asking me, and first thing I want to do on this app is look up DWAC to see what the short numbers are really looking like here. So let's look up DWAC. What? What is it saying? Blah, blah, blah. All right, it'll still work. All right, emulator. Come on, bro. All right, fine. We're turning you off. And then back on. Sorry, guys. I downloaded an emulator. We're just going to exit out of this thing. All right. And then we're going to go to Android Studios and start up our emulator again. I'm just hoping it doesn't, like, hurt the stream. It shouldn't. My computer has enough memory to where we shouldn't need this. I have, like, 32 gigs of RAM. What's the link to your app? All right, anyway, so we're going to look up DWAC short data. I don't really need to use it like this, though. Honestly, I could just use the regular one that I've been using. So, yeah, so, all right, we're going to just get out of this. Let me see. Yeah, we're just going to exit out of this, and we're going to open it up its old way because this is taking too long. We really frozen here? What the heck is going on? Okay, that works good. Go away. This works fine. All right, cool. All right, guys, bear with me 1 second. All right, so we're looking up DWAC here, and DWAC is absolutely flying. I'm going to open up the app on a different thing, and we'll have to test it. Fun rip. Yeah, fun is absolutely flying too, honestly. All right, so here's the app. Here's the app. All right, so we've got the app here. And we want to look up DWAC to see what the short numbers are like, to see if this is a short squeeze play or not. Short percent float. Cannot read property of undefined reading short percent float. All right, this is breaking around the 31st line. This must have been what was happening on the last one too. Yeah, this is what's breaking on the short line. All right, so we're just going to get out of the scroll view since that didn't work, and we're just going to wrap this in a view tag instead. And that'll fix it immediately. View, go away. Once we wrap this in a view tag, it'll work fine. So bear with me, guys. 1 second. 1 second. Let's get rid of all this crap. And then we put the closing view tag here. And it works. All right. All right, we're problem solving this morning. And now the app works. Okay. And so anyways, now, like I said, let's check DWAC to see what the short numbers are like. What the heck, man? Why is this breaking my app? This worked yesterday. Cannot read property of undefined short percent float. DWAC does not have a short percent float. That's why it's breaking. Okay, so I'm going to have to conditionally render short float again because I guess it should say 0. Like that's what the reasonable thing would say. And like that's what we're going to have to conditionally render on this chart. But if I search any major exchange listed stock, it's going to show me the short float. Like, look. So like that's the problem. I just have to conditionally render this since there's none available, which means that there's no short float for DWAC. So there's no short float available there. Let me fix the app so that it conditionally renders this just like I have it currently doing with I'm currently doing this with the JSON and I. I'll show you the function JSON that worked for this. That worked for the ratings here. So this is the function that worked for it. JSON. I know Jason was asking me. This is the function that worked that fixed it. We instead of null, we did undefined. So that's the function right there that fixed it. And so that's basically what we're gonna have to do with short float as well, because yeah, they don't have that data. I might have to do this with all the data. It looks like short percent float times 100. Yeah. Yeah. Right, so this should actually fix it. Let me see. Yeah, short float. Yeah. Here. No. What did I do? All right, guys, bear with me. Give me a second, guys. Yeah. All right. So, anyways, so we got that working. Let me put some music back up. All right, now let me just fix this. Coding where you can do a bunch of crap just for a missing comma. All right. All right, so this should conditionally render the app now. Let's try it. So we were looking up DWAC. This should conditionally render it. Okay, so shares float. So the float data is not even available here. So the float data is not even available for DWAC. All right, here, I can fix this really quick. This should solve this right here. Shares float. Yeah, the float data is not even available here. Else display EOD data dot shares stats dot shares float. All right, so this should fix it. There we go. So that fixed it. Okay, yeah, and that did fix it. Wait, the short flow data is not available for AMC. What? That shouldn't be right. Not available? They're not displaying the short float information here? No, the short float's here, so this is a problem with my code then. Float's available for AMC. This should fix it. What? Okay. I got it. This should fix it. That should work. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it, guys. No cause for alarm. I fixed the app. All right, now let's try DWAC because this is the real test. It should just display none available. This is probably good bugs. Oh my gosh. Short percent float. It's the same error. Short. Line 30. Share stats. Short percent float is equal to unapplauded. But it's undefined. Oh my gosh, bro. All right, we're gonna have to really mess with this app. I'm sorry, guys. We'll look at this later. DWAC. Point is, it doesn't have any short float. It's too obscure and new. I'm trying to look up more data behind this. I'm sorry for talking about the app. If you want to download the app, you can for free. It actually works where it is. But if you enter one of these obscure stocks, it might break it. So just understand that. We're just now realizing that. We're just now realizing that some of these cheap stocks do not have, short float data, and so whenever you enter in one of these obscure stocks on the app, apparently it crashes it. I mean, hey, listen, the app's free. You know, all this data is free, and the app will work for a large majority of stocks. But this is just something that we're gonna have to mess with, guys. So just bear with me, okay? We'll get it fixed. And, you know, if you're a programmer, you should know this is kind of the life. Everything breaks. And so we'll see what happens. But I'm looking up DWAC. I'm currently showing 36 million shares outstanding here. 36 million outstanding shares. And I'm looking at all the reasons this is up. So this is one of Trump's SPAC partners. They see high interest alongside Tesla. Digital World Acquisition Corp, which is DWAC, is ripping up here. Huge moves. This thing is up 60% in pre-market. It's up to $75 a share, basically. Ridiculously huge moves. So yesterday they announced a planned merger with Trump Media and Technology Group that would launch Trump's own social media platform. And that is basically what's propping this thing up. I know a lot of, one thing. Okay, listen, regardless of how you feel about politics, I'm not really a political guy, to be honest. Like, I don't really like either side. I think both sides are freaking crazy. And so I just kind of stay out of it. So you're not going to get me to pick a side because I don't like either side. I think both of them are dumb. But if you're looking at it objectively, Trump's got a huge following, an absolutely huge following of people. And so that is probably what's propelling this thing up, is what I'm assuming here. It's a relatively small float stock. The outstanding the outstanding shares are 36 million, which means the float has to be smaller than that. And that's a pretty small float, all things considered. And so I think considering that, that's what's causing this huge rip. This thing is up huge percentages, the biggest percentages that we've seen in a long, long time. And what's more interesting is that I think a lot of people are skeptical. It's hard to borrow. It's not NTB. And so I think a lot of people are skeptical of it. A lot of people don't like Trump. And so I think a lot of people are going to be shorting this too. And I would love to be able to fix my app to detail some short data information from this. But we'll see. I got to conditionally render some stuff. It's a long process. You guys know how it goes. But we'll see. Yeah, that's right. Potentially pawn, potentially bro. We also have We also have PHUN here. PHUN is absolutely flying up here, up to 620s here for PHUN. Absolute ridiculous, huge move up here. Just what a ridiculously huge move up. This is an absolutely crazy move. Absolutely crazy move here. So we'll see what happens, guys. But that's a huge move up. Absolutely huge. And let me know if you guys like this. Let me know if you like this new setting here. Like, I could do it like this if you want and be a little bit bigger, but this allows me to like really zoom into the picture here. You know, that way you can still see me, but we can have a full screen view. And I think that's great. I think that's what a lot of people want. And a lot of people wanted it. Yeah, huge. Yeah, for sure. It's possible, Joan. Okay, so PHUN hitting $30 is possible, okay? What you got to understand, though, and I'm going to be honest with you, and I hope, please don't hold this against me if I'm honest with you about this, okay? There's potential for PHUN to hit $30. There certainly is. There's also a lot of potential that it's not. You know, there's some good things and some bad things about this. There's a lot of people that really sensationalize these stocks, right? So like what happens is like a lot of people get stuck in these moves here. You know, like for instance, a lot of people get stuck in these moves. And so that gives them unrealistic expectations towards the future of these stocks a lot of the time. And so I'm not saying it's not going to hit $30 a share. I just think that in terms of probabilities, that's pretty unlikely. Now, it's still possible, of course. And listen, if it does, I'll eat my words, of course. But I still think it's unlikely. I think in terms of probabilities, I think everything in trading boils down to probabilities. Like what's the probability that it's actually going to hit those levels? And for a stock to hit $30 like that, it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. It's not something that happens every day. And so saying that PHUN is going to be that stock, I think it's unlikely. At the same time, PHUN is up 300%. And so if it has potential, you know, it could. I just don't think it will, but it might. And you know, we'll see what happens. Let me know what you guys think of PHUN. Yeah, it's a gamble hopping in so high. Exactly. That's exactly right. It's a gamble hopping in so high, you know, or not even just hopping in so high. It's a gamble setting that as your price target, because that's a big price target, you know. Like, yeah, it's just risk, you know. His back of the view up, though, that looks good, too. We'll see what happens. Yeah, no worries, Joan. You better get a fork. I know, but listen, here's the problem, though, is that people get so biased in their favor that they just start saying, okay, here's an example. Y'all want an example? All right. I said the same thing about CEI. Same thing I said about CEI. Right? Same thing. I said somebody was saying the same things to me about CEI. And what I told them was that in 20 or 30 days, CEI was going to be right back under $2. It's 20 to 30 days later, and CEI is right back under $2. You know, a large majority of these penny stocks will not hold their gains. Will not hold their gains. And again, you got all these new traders in the market in the last year with the GameStop and AMC craziness, and they think that just crazy parabolic squeezes are going to happen. There's a reason these stocks are penny stocks, guys. There's a reason they're terrible companies. because, or there's a reason they're below $10 a share. It's because they're usually not great, healthy companies. They're usually pretty rough companies because they're penny stocks. That's just kind of how it goes. I'm not saying they're not going to succeed. I'm just being real, you know. Maybe they do, and I hope they do. I don't have any reason to not want them to. I just don't think they will, you know. All right, guys. All right, guys. Sorry. So, yeah, we got PHUN. Do you think we're going to hold the VWAP here? It's a big level. Super interesting, I think. Hey, congrats, John. Hey, happy for you, brother. Like I said, I hope it does well, man. I hope it does well. Do you think Snap can bounce today? Yeah, I think Wall Street Bets is, you know, a lot of people are talking about Snap, and I think that targeting these stocks on a big drop is profitable. What's up, Vincio? What's up, man? Maybe CEI pops again. Maybe so. One is the warrants. So DWAC is the warrants, or DWACW is the warrants. So this is the warrants here. Usually warrants are a little bit more volatile. Warrants are kind of like options that the company itself puts out. So warrants are options the company puts out basically, like kind of. Yeah, I keep my trade account as liquid as possible. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Elliot? All right, guys. We got DWAC here, man. This thing is flying up today. Absolutely crazy this morning, man. Absolutely crazy, Rip. So we'll see what happens. But absolutely craziness. What's up, Yucha? SPY above all-time highs? Yeah, man. SPY is ripping. It's not over all-time highs yet. All-time highs are at 454.05. Oh, we are up that. Okay, we are above lifetime highs. Previous lifetime highs were right here. So we are above lifetime highs here, guys. That's dope. All right, so market's breaking highs here. We're going to make this bright orange because that's big. These are all-time highs here, guys. We can even draw a little... There we go. Look, all-time highs have been broken in the SPY here, man. That's craziness. That's crazy. All-time highs broken in the SPY here, guys. Let's get the chat's opinion here. Let's get the chat's opinion. I always like to see what the chat's opinion is. What do you think of DWAC? What do you guys think? Let me know. What do you think of? What do you genuinely think of DWAC? Let me know, guys. The W one is the warrants. The DWAC regular is the regular stock, and then I don't know what the U is. It's units. All right, each unit consists usually of like one ordinary share, one warrant to purchase, one half of one ordinary share, and one right to receive 1/10 of the ordinary share upon the consummation of the company's initial business combination. So U stands for unit. It's kind of like a package. That's what the U after DWAC means. Okay. All right, dope. Also, guys, I just got the green light to live stream trading view charts. And so completely with no delay. So we're going to keep live streaming after this one and just leave it up. Maybe do some like crypto stuff this weekend. We'll try to like keep stocks. We can even build some scanners and stuff too. That'll be dope. And we'll keep that going. Let me make sure this is the right thing. Sorry, I'm sending money this morning all over the place. Sorry guys. Okay, this is right. Okay. Let me know what you think about this guy. He only's got a few songs. Okay, never mind. Let's see music like this. DWAC, guys, absolute ridiculous moves. It would drop after merger. All right, so let's see what people really think. All right, so here's what everybody really thinks. This is what we asked what people really thought of DWAC. And we got a lot of answers here. So, all right. FOMO pump and dump, Trevor says. We'll hit 100 today and drop, and Law says. I think it's going to run up and crash hard next week. Definitely a falling knife after maybe one more day of gains. It's a Trump and dump. Cult stock, somebody said. Dangerous. Don't know how to trade penny stocks. The king of troll meme stocks. I think retail should not short it, but bought 300 shares yesterday at 1091s. Nice, Jay. Congrats, bro. Going to 500. Might run like GameStop. Yeah, I think that is a possibility here, man. DWAC buy-in now, sell-off of day of merger or app launch. I think DWAC has the word Trump in the news headlines. You cannot short it. DWAC would not be another big day. It may not last much longer though. Definitely a lot of people seeking a new social media. I think that is horrible advice. DWC will be high. Question is how much more? Warrants up $2,000 in one day. Crazy-ish. No one can predict it. Might go up, might go down, but should have a peak media next few days. DWC has at least today to run more. DWC could Trump seeing the high interest decide to cancel this deal and find a much better one. I would not be surprised. I would trade small with caution. DWAC will drop after the merger. DWC could potentially hit 110 today. Wowzers. Yeah, so craziness here. This is one of those things, guys. Like, listen, I think regardless of how you view Trump, I think you have to look at this in terms of, like, I think you have to put this on the same level, considering what DWAC has done over the last 24 hours. I think you have to put this in the same realm of like GameStop and craziness. It's a different reason. It's not the same reason. Like GameStop ran because of a ridiculously high short float. But another reason GameStop ran was because it just had a huge following and everybody wanted to be a part of it. And so with DWAC, this thing is up huge percentages, guys. This thing is up ridiculous percentages over the last day. And I think you got to look at it in terms of that. I think a lot of people just dislike, you know, who, and, you know, again, I don't like any politician. So like, I feel you, you know, but this thing's ripping and I don't think you can ignore that. The volume's super high, crazy big moves. And this thing has made some ridiculously large percentages. It's up like 700%, you know, in 24 hours. And so I think anytime you see a stock do that, you got to watch it. You got to watch it. Regardless of how you feel about anything else, you know, you got to watch this thing because this thing is flying in pre-market. It flew yesterday. One of the craziest moves we've seen in a long, long time. And so, hey, if it brings some volatility back to the market, I'm for it. You know, I'm for it. SPY broke all-time highs this morning in pre. The SPY broke all-time highs this morning in pre up to 454.20s. 454.20s broke all-time highs. All-time highs were at 454.05. And so, you know. Hey, what's up, Frank? Yeah, craziness here. Craziness. Yeah. Yeah, somebody said, I truly have no idea for WAC, absolutely none. What I do know is that I could have made 70K yesterday in 2 hours. Anything like that is pure gambling, so I'll pass. Yeah, I mean, it's big percentage moves. You know, these are big percentage moves. And so, y'all be careful. But this is a big move, guys. It's a huge move. I contacted TD yesterday about the warrants on DWC. Yeah, for sure. Dustin says Blank is the most famous person in the world, has a massive following. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, regardless of how you feel about you know who, I think this is one of those things where you have to look at it in terms of like how large that following is. You know, like one thing I don't ever let do is I don't ever let my political views, which are, I hate all politicians, to be honest, all of them, get in the way of me making money. And so maybe we'll trade it, you know, we'll look for a dip and I'll buy it. And I'm not going to hold it long, I don't think, but we might. I don't know. Yeah, craziness. What's up, Alyssa? Yes, warrants and laws. Warrants are basically like options that the company itself issues. Kind of, you know. All right. All right, guys, and let me know what you think about it, guys. This is a huge move, ridiculously huge move here. Ridiculously huge move, and I'm hoping this thing continues. Of course, we'll see if it does. A lot of people are waiting for that. A lot of people are watching for that, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Just ridiculously crazy moves, and then really what's going on here is like PHUN is the partner. So like PHUN is the partner with that company. So these are two sympathy moves to each other. So like PHUN is related to DWAC here, and PHUN has a 71 million float, 71 mil in the float. And so what happened is that there were reports of the company's connection with DWAC and the SPAC deal that's going on there. And so with DWAC up about, 400%, really. DWAC is up like 400%, guys. Put it in perspective, 400 or 500%. They are working with that company. Traders are circulating an article from 2020 that highlighted a partnership between PHUN and DWAC. And so PHUN is potentially partnered with DWAC. And so when DWAC makes, 400% plus move, PHUN is following it up on sympathy because traders have connected these two together. And so they're related to each other. Apparently, maybe not. They might not be related to each other. I don't know. But traders are speculating that they are because of it says a May 2020 highlight, a May 2020 article that highlighted a partnership between PHUN and them. And so that is what's going on. It's all speculation. Yes, all speculation. We'll see what happens. We also have CRTD gapping up here, guys. CRTD, we got TTOO. So pretty big moves here, but DWAC flying this morning, guys. Absolutely flying here. Should I buy a little bit of this? Let me know. Should I buy DWAC? Let me know. Should I buy DWAC? Let me know. PHUN ripping up absolute craziness. We also got DATS flying up here. PHUN ripping up SALM. We got AMC making moves. Grom trying to push up. Craziness, man. Absolute craziness, to be honest. We also had like Grom show up on the chart. GROM. Nah, not as good. I just come here for the jams. Hey, a lot of people do, bro. A lot of people do. Hey, nice, Larry. Congrats, bro. Come on, show us the purchase order. What do you think? No, it's probably not on the WSDT, I'm guessing. Gonna be bad Colder City. See, I think a lot of people just hate you-know-who, and so that clouds their judgment with some of this stuff, Again, I'm not saying this is going to go up, but what I am saying is that based off of the pure following that group has, this thing has squeeze potential in the upside. Maybe not squeeze like conventional squeeze, short squeeze potential, but like this thing could move, guys. Like, don't get it twisted. It could move, and it already has. I mean, like I said, it's up 500 to 600%, or whatever it is. So it's making moves. So maybe I can scalp it if it looks good. I'm gonna have to be careful though. We'll see what happens. It could move all right. Yeah, it already has. Go big or go home. Nah, we'll see. How do you feel about Facebook? Facebook dumping down here. Is this dumping down based off of purely that news? Is that the reason this is crashing here? Is that the reason this is crashing? What y'all doing this early? Oh, yeah.
Do you know where it is?
No. It's somewhere in our room. Just get your mom to find it. She'll find it. Alright, we'll go find it and plug it in. Alright, well, you get your mom up, you make her find it, and then you tell her to plug it in. Alright, so yeah, Facebook is up. I'm gonna read the reason, or Facebook is down. Facebook is down. Facebook shares are trading lower after Snapchat put in third quarter earnings reports that were worse than expected. Third quarter earnings for Snap came in. I also think that some of it is related to this here. Maybe not a huge amount, but I do certainly think some of this is related. With DWAC ripping up as much as it did. Where's the Snap earnings report? I'm looking for this now and I can't find it. So I'm looking for the Snap earnings report, but Facebook is tanking down here. All right, so yeah, Snap put in worse than expected third quarter sales results and issued fourth quarter sales guidance that were below the estimates. Here's the catalyst, guys, for Snap. This is it right here. So Snap put in lower than expected third quarter sales results and fourth quarter sales guidance that was worse than estimates here. So, worse than expected sales results for Snap. Facebook is renaming itself next week, probably tied to money flowing into DWAC. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah. Honestly, bro, she lost her phone. It ain't my fault, Yeah, go wake your mom up. I mean, it's 6:45 in the morning, but like, hey, go wake her up. I'm doing stuff over here. Nah, she'll be alright. Yeah. Yeah, if your political sentiments get involved in trading, then you're not a real trader. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess you could be. I just don't think it's wise. I think you got to leave politics out of it in the trading space, because having too much bias in one side of politics will make you take bad trades sometimes, to be honest. You're blind to a lot of the pitfalls because, Again, I'm very middle ground politically speaking, and I just dislike all politics. I don't like any of it, so we're not going to go into that. But yeah. John, what's your take on the warrants for DWAC, for DWACW? You think the market makers and SPACers are going to leave that much money on the table for easy grabbing? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not much of a warrant trader. I'm not super experienced trading these type of warrants and stuff. So, I'm not sure. It's not really something that I generally trade heavily. And so, we're looking at it, but, we'll see. It's not something that I generally trade this heavily. So, we'll see what happens, But we're watching it, and with that, the warrants for DWAC are flying up a little bit faster than the actual stock here. Look at the warrants pop up here, guys. So the warrants for DWAC are up to 2750s here, 2740. So we got some, some action here, some big action, and we'll see what happens. We'll see. All right, guys. So well, the warrants are a little bit different. Warrants, there goes DWACW. So DWACW is flying up here. Yeah, here's a question. Apes have been waiting months for AMC to squeeze again. How do they feel when they see a move like DWAC? What do you guys think? Yeah, we'll just then start to get dropped in a few years. Might as well get around. So it's one of those things where it's like social media has a specific life cycle. They all do, The only exception I think is like YouTube, and I think YouTube is big enough and used enough and becoming larger, over time. But social media specifically has a life cycle, and it's happened with every major one in the world. Back because I'm old enough to remember MySpace, guys. So when I was a teenager, MySpace was the popular thing, and you had you got to pick your top 10 friends, and you got to do all that stuff with MySpace, and then slowly we were using MySpace, and then other people would come out and they'd be like, hey, well, we're using Facebook. And I'd be like, oh, well, what's Facebook? And then Facebook was basically the same thing as MySpace. But for some reason, people wanted to use Facebook. And so then we switched from MySpace to Facebook. And then right when I was mid-20s, Facebook stopped becoming cool. They say it's for boomers. And then Instagram started to get really big. And I never really created a big Instagram. I don't really grow social medias outside of business channels. But now Instagram was the big thing, and then Snapchat, and then but they all have life cycles. These social media platforms, especially Facebook, is not going to be around. I don't think Facebook is going to be around heavily in 10 years. But Facebook owns Instagram. And so what happens with these companies is they make some really smart acquisitions. Facebook bought Instagram. Facebook owns a lot of these companies. Snapchat. And those are gonna, regardless of what happens to Facebook now, they have Instagram, they have Snapchat, they've got all these other companies that'll be fine, and then once those grow profitable enough, then they'll acquire the newest and best social media company and just kind of keep it growing and keep it moving. So point is, the owners stay the same, but the platform will change over time. And that's just kind of the life cycle of social media in general, really. And so like the owners will stay the same. Like Mark Z, he still owns Instagram and Snapchat. And so like regardless of what happens to Facebook, Mark Z is going to be making money, from all of it, because he owns the newer and best ones. And if you're smart about your acquisitions when you're a big tech company like that, regardless of what happens to one, if you diversify enough in terms of platforms, then you'll be fine. It's just about acquiring the newest and best. And that's what he's ultimately doing. So we'll see, but interesting, it's interesting. And then here's DWAC here. The warrants for DWAC are here. They're flying up. They're over $30 right now. Yeah, Tom. I had Tom. He was my friend, What you don't get about Facebook is its longevity. Facebook, I have photos and videos connected for 13 years. Is a big difference. Yeah, but people did the same thing with MySpace. Nowadays, all photos, regardless of the ones on Facebook, are connected via cloud. And so people don't need Facebook to store their photos anymore, brother. I promise you, Facebook is trending down. People aren't going to be using Facebook like that in 10 years. You might, but I promise you, as a father myself, who has a 12-year-old daughter, I promise you, she doesn't know what Facebook is. She does not want a Facebook. She wants an Instagram, and she wants a TikTok, and she wants a YouTube account, and she wants she doesn't want Facebook. They'll tell you Facebook is for boomers is literally what they say. And listen, I grew up on Facebook. I only found this out 2 years ago. But my point is, there's a finite amount of time that they're going to be cool, and eventually they're going to move on. And just like MySpace now still does music and stuff, but it's not nearly what it was before. Same thing that's going to happen to Facebook. But it doesn't matter because Mark Z owns Instagram and he owns Snapchat. And those are huge, And so that's really what it is. It doesn't matter what happens to Facebook. But I promise you, it's probably on the way out. And you might own Facebook shares, and I get it. And Facebook shares will still be strong. You know why? Because Facebook owns Instagram and Facebook owns Snapchat. But it's not going to be the cool and popular thing that everybody uses in 5 years. It already isn't. Instagram is. So you gotta see it for what it is. I'll put it this way: this channel, Beginner Trading, has like 4,000, 5,000 followers on Facebook. Terrible engagement. Nobody uses it. Nobody engages with it. It's not the cool thing anymore, and people don't use it like that. Yeah. Right, exactly, Nikolai. Nikolai understands 9 years old. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. And that's fine. Yeah, slowly. Listen, I think Facebook will be around. Don't get it wrong. Like I said, I think it's going to do kind of like if you look at what MySpace does. MySpace advertises music now. They pivoted their business model, which is exactly what Facebook is doing. And I think that's fine. I'm not saying that Facebook is not going to be around at all in 5 or 10 years, but I am talking about the way people use Facebook now. Like what I have used Facebook for, which is I wake up, I see what post is. Facebook as a social media platform is trending down. I guarantee you it is. Facebook as a social media platform is trending down. Now, the business of marketplace. The marketplace is trending well, and I know a lot of people are using Facebook Marketplace, and that might be what it pivots to. But I'm talking about it in terms of a social media platform. It is trending down 100%. DWAC flying up here, over almost up to 78, 79s. We'll see what happens. It's making moves. You know, like I said, y'all got to understand the life cycle, and investing in Facebook is still fine because Facebook owns Instagram, Facebook owns Snapchat. Those are huge. But I'm talking about in terms of like where young people hang out. It's not going to be Facebook, and it already isn't. Young people don't even know what a Facebook is. They call it boomer book and all this stuff. I promise you, I got a 12-year-old daughter. Like it is not cool to them, you know. And now it might be business used as a marketplace and stuff like that, but it's not going to be in pop culture like that. Is what I'm saying. You know. Yeah, 100% Swoley. That's exactly right. Marketplace, yeah, for sure. We're watching it. We got DWAC though, man. This thing is up to $78, $80 a share. That's crazy high. Ridiculously good moves for this one here. So we'll see what happens, guys. Do you think the same of Twitter? I mean, I don't know. I think in terms of like, I think this is Twitter over the last year. Twitter's up, but if we look at like the life cycle of Twitter back since it IPO'd in 2014, 2013, it's only slightly higher than it was, you know. So like Twitter has mostly been break even. Now I'm not against Twitter. I think Twitter has its own niche, but I think in terms of social media influence, it's trending down. Like y'all are misinterpreting what I'm saying. For all those saying, Facebook is getting bigger, Facebook's user base is growing, that's fine. But I'm talking about Facebook in terms of a social media platform, not a marketplace. You know, I'm talking about Facebook in terms of a social media platform that is trending against it. And because big and more popular things and more cool things and more pop culture influencing things are becoming larger and larger, and that is taken away, you know, from that. DWIC guys up to 77.20s. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying Facebook is going to fail. I think Facebook is going to do great. And the reason I think that is because it owns Instagram, it owns Snapchat. Like I said, it owns Oculus, which is huge. Hey, what's up, Conrad? Happy Friday, brother. AMD, John? I don't know. I don't know what AMD is going to do. We'll watch it, but it's up big, up to 120s. Lifetime highs here for AMD. Crazy big moves. All right, so let's go ahead and do a poll here. Yeah, here's AMD. It's flying up. Man, here's DWAC. So DWAC only IPO'd from the SPAC merger last month. What's your favorite top 4 stocks this morning and why? Let me know. Mine are DWAC, PHUN, CRTD, and I think SALM. Let's see, NTRB, no, SGHT, TTOO, maybe. BBIG, trying. BBIG's moving up a little bit here. We got AMC down pretty heavily from yesterday. We got Apple. We're going to be watching Facebook too. You know, we'll see what happens with Facebook there as well. Acer, ACER, no, NEPT, no volume here. We're looking for some more volume to come in. But yeah, we'll just call it these 3. And then what moved yesterday? So we got PHUN, of course, CRDT. I guess we'll just keep TTOO. This is my top 4. Let me know what your top 4 is today, guys. Let me know what you're watching the most. Hey, thank you. Thank you. God, thank you, brother. I appreciate you contacts. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the $5. Sorry. Yeah, what's your top 4 today, guys? Mine is DWAC, PHUN, COTD, and TTOO. We'll see if that works, guys. We'll see if that works. Like I said, guys, who knows what's gonna happen with any of these? Weed stocks seem to be bubbling a bit. Let's check it out. We got like Telray, TLRY. It's up a little bit. We got CGC, we got Kron. They're up some. I mean, if you guys, if you know any other ones that are moving big, let me know. I don't see too many making big moves. Here's PHUN though, guys. PHUN is at 611s here. 611s. Crazy moves, honestly. Absolutely ridiculously moves. Yeah, DWAC K Money is absolutely going crazy, honestly. All right, so here's DWAC W, which is warrants here. Look at the warrants, guys. The warrants for DWAC are flying up this morning. Absolutely ripping up here. Huge moves. Huge moves. Let me see if I can make this smaller. Hold on one second, guys. Bubble, minimal. Yeah, that probably is the best, right? The default. Okay, that's probably the best. We'll keep it like that. Okay. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, my bad. All right, sorry. I meant WhatsApp. I didn't mean Snapchat. I meant WhatsApp. So Facebook owns WhatsApp. Facebook owns yeah, this is what Facebook owns, which is a lot. Instagram, WhatsApp, LiveRail, it owns it owns a bunch. It owns WhatsApp. That's what I was meant really. Oculus, WhatsApp, let's go back to the biggest ones here. The biggest ones are Oculus and WhatsApp, which are huge, absolutely huge. I do think with stuff like Telegram coming out, though, I think WhatsApp is trending, you know. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Mo? I only like DWAC because you can't short it. Yeah, hey. It's flying, honestly. Yeah, for sure, Chef. Yeah, be careful, brother. Yeah, you as well, James. You as well, brother. Yeah, DWAC's flying here, man. What's crazy is how bad the meme stocks did this morning as all crashed out. AMC, BBIG, MMAT, GameStop, CEI all had large drawdowns right at the opening bell. Interesting here. We'll see what happens. DWAC warrants are flying up here. Here's DWAC itself. It's moving up to, it's over $80 now, guys. $80. Some major levels that we could pay attention to for this are right around $89, $89. And so I'm going to show you some strategies that I'm going to get involved with today and some strategies that I'm going to use. Honestly, it's been a tough 2 days. I've lost every day, or I've lost the last 2 days in a row. But prior to that, we had a green streak all the way back to October 6th. So we were green every day all the way up until Tuesday or Wednesday, and then we lost. So, you know, is what it is. We had a fun run with our green streak, and the last 2 days haven't been great. We lost small amounts of money yesterday. But the strategies that I'm implementing in these stocks, guys, this is what I'm looking for. Number one is, like, guys, don't underestimate the power of a U-shaped breakout. The U-shaped breakout is my favorite momentum strategy. You can call it a cup and handle. You can call it an ABCD. You can all call it whatever you want. I look for a U here. And then what I do is I look for a pullback, buy into the pullback, and try to ride the rip up. So using that U-shaped breakout, and you can use this pattern at the opening bell. You can use it wherever you want here, guys. Here's a big, broad example. It works on a lot of different time frames. Like, look at this for DWAC. Same strategy. Cup and handle. You could also call it a cup and handle. A lot of people do. That might be the most conventional name for it. But my method of this is I try to buy these here. So you look for the U. You look for the cup, and then you buy the pullback here. Very profitable way to approach. And you can do it on a small scale basis as well. But like as a trader, if you're looking to attack momentum, you want to kind of program yourself to see that type of momentum. You want to program yourself to see that U. It'll happen on a lot of different, it'll happen on a large scale and a small scale basis. Here's it on a little bit smaller scale basis. Again, you can kind of see the U trending here. You can see the U-shaped cup and handle breakout pattern here. You can see it in a lot of different places. You can see it here too. And so it's a breakout pattern that you can implement in the market. And if we look at something like AMD, for instance, you can see like this is a strategy that I use in the market almost every single day. What I usually look for, guys, like a lot of times, number one, if you're looking to trade a bunch of these gapping stocks, like if you're looking to trade gapping stocks, what you really want to understand is that when they open up below the VWAP, okay. If you're looking to trade gapping stocks, a lot of the time they're going to open up red. They're going to open up below the VWAP. One thing that you can look for if you're looking for an entry is you can wait for it to reclaim the VWAP like this, hold confirmation. Once the stock holds confirmation, that's signifying that the trend is changing. The VWAP is just telling you the trend. Below the VWAP, downward trend. Above the VWAP, upward trend. And so waiting for a stock to kind of creep over the VWAP, hold support there, it's usually going to signify a beautiful upward trend after that. So you can see once we pulled over the VWAP and held support there, beautiful upward trend for the rest of the day. Every time it pulled back to the VWAP, it held and it kept ripping up nicely. And so there's a lot of opportunity there if you can find those correctly. And, we're going to look for a potential entry in some of these crazy big moves like DWAC, like PHUN. With DWAC, you're literally unable to short it. And so, a lot of people are watching this. Matt? Yeah, it's up some. The volume's a little bit light here, brother, for MAT. So, like, Matt is up some, but the volume's a little light, man. But PHUN is on the move up. And remember, guys, listen, everything we do here is free. Like, we don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. We day trade live on stream for free every single weekday morning right here on YouTube. We don't sell courses. There's a lot of people that are really not profitable traders that are just trying to sell you courses. Everything we put out there is free. I don't even claim to be an expert. I don't even claim to be a guru. I just tried to build a community for traders that's free, to where I'm not out here slanging courses. We're just giving away free content, telling people what works for me specifically. Can't guarantee it's going to work for you, but it's all free. And we got all free content. If you look at our channel, it's all free. And so if you appreciate movements like that in the trading world, which are rare, most people are trying to sell you a course, hit the subscribe button. If you click the notification bell, you'll get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video. So do that now, guys. I certainly appreciate it if you do. HX, guys, looking to retrace back up to $20 plus. Jumped in after hours at 720s, now at 940s. Lots of room. Yeah, HX is flying back up to 920s right now. So it's back up. It's not really flying. It had a pretty rough day yesterday. I wish I could have shorted this one. I should have shorted this one. But we'll see if it makes it back up here. Catching back up in the chat to see what the chat's saying. Up 1K on DWAC. Nice, Ken. Nice, bro. Right. But Lucas, the reason I disagree with you, he said, the reason it doesn't matter if kids use Facebook is they don't spend money. When they become adults and have to make contacts with other adults to promote their business or find things, they will use it. It's not going to be around, man. It's not going to be around, bro. Like I said, I'm old enough to where I've seen the life cycle of these social media platforms. You know what I mean? Like they very rarely become used like that. Like, I'm not saying people aren't going to be using this in 5 to 10 years. What I'm saying, though, is that kids are going to use what they grew up on. They're not going to move to Facebook once they grow up. They're going to instead use Instagram is what they're going to use. And they're going to use whatever platform they grew up on. That's the cycle. So it's like what happens is like they use a social media platform when they're young. And when they get older, they stop using it for social media as much. And they instead start using it for business. Right, but they're going to use the social media platform that they grew up on, which with today's kids is Instagram, is Double T, is all the platforms they're using, is Snapchat. They're going to use those for business instead. And so it's one of those things where it's like they're going to go to what they knew, which is Instagram, which is Snap, which is those things. That's what they're going to use for that when they get older. And so that's, at least that's what I feel. And regardless of how you believe on that, Lucas, it's all good, brother. It's all love. No worries either way. We can agree to disagree. If we disagree on there, it's all good, man. But that's just kind of how I feel about it, at least. We got CTIB popping up. It's at 230s, guys. CTIB at 230s. DWAC still flying up, testing highs. The warrants are already breaking highs. Hit $40 for the warrant. And the regular shares are at DWC at 83.20s, guys, for DWC. Absolutely huge move. A lot of people are looking at this $89 level to see if it holds that level of support. Hey, thank you very much, Sandman, my man. He said, let me go back to that. When did I miss that donation, brother? I'm sorry I did, dude. Apparently I missed it. How long ago was this? So my bad, Sandman, if I missed it, bro. I don't see it. Was this just recent? If it was, I appreciate you, bro. My bad, Sandman. I appreciate you, brother. There it is. Okay, I got you. DWAC, when can you short a warrant, and how long before they allow DWAC to be shorted? I don't know. Nobody does. Nobody knows when they're going to allow it. They usually make you wait at least a month. All right, guys. Yeah, for sure. Right, exactly. Like, there's going to be other social media platforms that pop up that are going to take the place of Facebook business, for sure. All right, so the charts are reflecting dark pool trades from earlier in the system being run through time and sales. The wicks are not real trades. Look at the level 2. They are previous trades being cleared. Interesting. Yeah, for sure, Sandman. I mean, listen, I don't know if there's put options available on like Robinhood and stuff like that. Not sure. But if I really wanted to short it, that's what I would do, is look for put options. Put options are a way to short things that they conventionally don't have shorts available for it. So if it was me and I was trying to short this, I'd look for put options. Yeah, PHUN. Look, DWC, guys, is getting ready to test the lifetime high here at $89 a share. And this is flying here, guys. This is absolutely flying this morning. Huge moves here. Huge moves. And so it's up to 87. So it's getting ready to test these lifetime highs here, guys. Absolutely crazy move here, in all honesty. Absolutely huge move up. Crazy pop here. And we'll see what happens. But absolutely ridiculous move here right now, guys. Absolutely crazy move. And we'll see what happens, guys. Again, it's getting ready to test these lifetime highs. I can buy a little bit, I guess, if we get a little pullback here. It's not going to be a lot, We might buy like 5 shares, poke at it a little bit, see if we can catch the rip. All right, we're going to do it. All right, we're in with 5 shares. Five shares, guys. We're in with 5 shares. Wish me luck. There's 88s. Up to 88.40s. HX, a little FOMO. I don't know if it's FOMO. I just think that we have the potential to squeeze up if we break this high. I think with these big following stocks, I think it's reasonable to assume that momentum will surge in very, very quickly if we can, and that we could get some big percentage moves up really quickly. Now, again, I'm not telling you should buy it, of course. I'm certainly not recommending that you buy this, But what I am saying is that this one, the risk is worth the reward for my little 5 shares here. We'll see what happens. We're up to $89. We're trying to break the lifetime highs. We're right at lifetime highs now. We just tapped it once. Let's see if we can get over it. There's a wall here currently. Up to 89s. We're at 88.90s. There's 89s. We need 1 cent over here. And we still can't break that 1 cent high, which is crazy. There's a big wall there at 89. A big wall. And
We'll add to this if we can, maybe. You know, if we could find some good moves. We're right around the lifetime highs, though, guys. So we'll see if we get this. This is a big move here, guys. This is a big move. What's up, Cheddar? Yeah, I mean, I got a big boy account, but I'm not throwing big boy money at this thing. No way, bro. The range is just too big. You know, the range is too big. You know, the reason is the big risk, big reward. We're back up to the lifetime highs. We're 10 cents away from the lifetime highs here, guys. 10 cents. All right, there's lifetime highs. Just broke it. There we go. Broke lifetime highs here. Took a little bit off. And we'll scalp this thing all day if we can, honestly. All right, there's 90s, 91s. Still flying up. I told you guys. We're going to go ahead and get out there and just take our profit, and we'll buy it back. You know, like I said, no FOMO here. We'll buy it back if we can. But I told you guys, this is what the likelihood of it happening. I'm against high of the day breaks a large majority of times. But there's a few very unique and specific situations that justify them. And I think when you have a crazy, huge move like this, the amount of people that are watching for this move right here, the amount of people that are watching for that break is astronomically high. Ridiculously high. There's so many freaking people watching for that high of the day break that when we start to test that level, I'll take a few shares. Yeah, that's the only high of the day break you'll ever see me get involved with. But, you know, you got to understand the psychology behind it. Like, just the sheer amount of people watching this. And I probably got out too early, but I'm a scalper. So, like, we'll see what happens. Now I made 10, you know. Thank you, Mo. Yeah, this volume is crazy high. And like I said, maybe I'll buy and get on a pullback. We'll see. Like, maybe I can buy a dip and we'll take some, you know? Hey, nice, Lonnie. Just made half my day's pay in 20 minutes watching you on my drive home after work. I effing love it. Hey, thank you, brother. Happy you made some money, dude. All right, so here's the dip. Here's the dip. We're going to buy a little bit into this, too. 3 shares. Maybe this will get me, but like we're buying the dip here, and we'll see if we rock it back up. Kind of scale in a little bit here, see if we can add some more. I just think the squeeze potential is very big here, you know. And so if we can front load on here, we'll play around with it and have some fun with it. Pull it back to that previous low. Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, we're right around 89s. All right, so this is a reasonable pullback here, guys. So it's a reasonable pullback. We'll see what happens. Again, who knows? We'll see what happens. What? Okay, look, I can't. Like, you're gonna.
Can you leave it in a car?
No. Check in the pockets of whatever I was wearing yesterday, or check by my check in the pockets of whatever I was wearing yesterday. Okay, go, Maddie, look, go in the laundry room. Look in the pockets of my white shorts that I was wearing yesterday. Look in specifically the back pocket. I can't get up and help you find it.
Okay.
Sorry, my daughter's throwing a fit. Yeah, hey, we'll see what happens. All right, but here's the pullback. Now I got to figure out where my risk level is in this trade. You know, we got to think about where my risk level is. I guess I could use this support level here at 83s, but like I don't want to risk too much, you know. And so I got to think about where an okay risk level is. I guess we could use 85 as a risk. I guess that's pretty reasonable. 85s, and so we can go ahead and load into our second little position here. All right, we're in with 5 shares now. Bought in at the right around that 85 level. See if we get a pop. Right around 87s. Yeah, hey, for sure, Tony. Perhaps been better for DWAC to dip versus rise into the opening time. Yeah, I would rather see it pull back, in all honesty. Like, the reality is, if a stock opens up super high, a lot of the time it's just going to crash down at the opening bell. But if a stock opens up like a little bit after pulling back some, then it's usually a lot more reasonable of a move, and it's usually a lot better in general for trading, and you know, and historically at least it has been. All right, so we're back up here. Like I said, we bought the dip right around 85, and that looked like a great dip buy here. We'll see if it holds. Maybe we can add a little bit more here. We're just kind of poking around at this. We'll see what happens. Because if you're trying to buy DWACW Kudo, that's just warrants, brother. If you want to buy the stock, you got to buy DWAC. DWAC is the stock. DWACW is warrants. So there's differences. All right, so we got that dip. Like I said, man, what I'm proud about, even if I lose here, what I'm proud about is, like, did y'all see me call this level right here? Did y'all see me call that level? I said, hey, let's see if we bounce at 85. All right, sorry. All right, so now we're pulling back some. I'm not going to hold this super long. I don't mind buying back. Now, let me see. We'll get out here. I'm not risking too much. We'll add back if we need to. Ran too much. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to let it pull back some and see. Again, we can look for the cup and handle pattern. So we talked about the cup and handle pattern this morning. And like usually that looks like a U and then a push up and then a pull back, a hold, and then a bounce right back up. Yeah. Yeah, that's me too, Ali B. I'm a grown man that hates all politicians. Money's just money. Yeah. All right, guys. Sorry about that. All right. Stop loss, yes. Yeah, we'll see what happens. 3 billion. Do y'all think this rebounds here? Let's ask the chat. Here's the question. Do you think DWAC rebounds from this drop? Let's see. Brandon, hey. Who's Brandon? Brandon, somebody in the chat? What's up, Rich? Yeah, hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Again, do you think DWAC rebounds from these lows? I think it could be the cup and handle pattern, and I think the volume is crazy high. Crazy high, ridiculously high. Nope, dumping to 40 at open. There's no doubt it will rebound. Nope, dumping to 40 at the open. Oh yeah, Krista says DWAC diamond hands. There's no doubt in my mind that it'll go to over 100 today. Who's Brandon? What is a warrant? A warrant is kind of like an option contract. It's a contract that the company gives out, is what a warrant is. Here's another question for the chat here, guys. Here's another question for the chat. All right, HX flying. Let's see what else we got. Do we think SOS continues? All right. Anyways, is Brandon the GOAT? That's my question to you guys. Is Brandon the GOAT? Let me know. Let me know if you think Brandon is a GOAT. All right, so there's the cup and handle DWAC breakout. I think I might wait to trade this one after the opening bell. You guys know me. Pre-market trading's kind of got my number sometimes. That's right. Got to be time for tech time. Yeah, we can do tech time, but we're going to be talking about DWAC a lot today. So with tech time, guys, we're going to be talking about the U-shaped breakout pattern, and you'll see this happen a lot. What I want you guys to get from tech time today, what I want you guys to get is I want you guys to program this. I want you guys to memorize this pattern. And this pattern that we're going to teach you, which we already kind of taught you a little bit, is very universal in terms of like movement. All right, this pattern shows up in the market a ton. You know, this pattern shows up very regularly in the market in all different time frames. It shows up on a 1-minute chart, on a 5-minute chart. It shows up on a daily chart, weekly chart, whatever you can think of. The cup and handle U-shaped breakout pattern shows up. And again, you can kind of see it here right now. I wouldn't be surprised considering on this. Like, look. I wouldn't be surprised to see this. All right, and this is the pattern. You need to remember this pattern. Why? Why is this pattern important, guys? Why is this pattern important? With technical trading, it's self-fulfilling. And so technical trading works because other traders think it works. You know, and with that in mind, you know, you got a lot of gurus that are teaching these really obscure patterns, like, you know, the London daybreak, or like all these nonsense patterns that don't really work, and they're super obscure. So what I mean by obscure is that not a lot of other traders use these patterns. Not a lot of other traders know about these setups. They're teaching you these really complicated, specific, obscure patterns, and they don't work. You know why they don't work? Because nobody else uses them. You know, if you want a pattern or strategy to work, you need buyers to step in where you're buying it. That's the only way a stock's going to go up where you buy it, is if other buyers step in there. And so if the pattern and strategy is super obscure and nobody else uses it, it's not going to work. Why? Because there's no buyers stepping in where you need them to. And so with that in mind, you want to go with what the pack is doing in trading. You know, you want to go with what other traders see, what other traders hear. You want to look at the psychology in other traders' heads and then make plays based around that. That's all you're doing in trading, in technical trading. And so with that in mind, the U-shaped breakout pattern used in conjunction with the VWAP is powerful. And the reason it's powerful is simple, because a lot of other traders use it. A lot of other traders are buying where you're buying there. And so what happens is like this, okay? High of the day breakouts are a fool's game. Buying high of the day breakouts most of the time are a fool's game. And so you see me here, I bought this and I made a little bit of money and then I lost it right back. But regardless, buying these high of the day breakouts is usually a fool's game. You know, so like buying these here is a fool's game. And traders don't want to buy this. You know, experienced traders are taking profit at the top of this range, and that's usually why we're getting big slams down like this anyway. But what happens is that instead of buying the high of the day, what do traders do? Traders wait for pullbacks. They wait for dips. They wait specifically for moves over the VWAP with good volume. Here's a move over the VWAP with good volume. Great volume showed up. What happened with DWAC? We get a pop over the VWAP and we get a hold of support. All right, that's very, very bullish pattern. Why? Because so many other traders are using the VWAP. It's one of the reasons you should be watching the VWAP, the volume weighted average price. The reason you should be is because all the other traders are watching it as well, for the most part, on a short-term basis. It's one of the reasons that, like, you can use moving averages, but moving averages have the 5, the 9, the 8, the 12, the 20, the 25, the 50, the 100. There's so many variations of moving averages that when you base your trades around them, it's kind of hard to find good volume sometimes, because other traders instead are trading the 9 instead of the 12, or the 20 instead of the 15. And so because of that, on a very short-term basis, moving averages don't work as well. But with the VWAP, there's usually one variation of it that people use in day trading. And so when you base your trade around that, you got a lot of other traders that are basing their trades around the volume weighted average price as well, because it has so many different variations in strategies and setups. You know, that's just the reality behind it. And it's one of the things that you got to pay attention to in terms of trading. And so when you're looking at the VWAP here, you have to pay attention to these levels. And it's one of the most powerful ways to trade, guys. It's one of the most powerful ways to trade. And it's one of the reasons that the VWAP is super powerful like it is because so many other traders can use it in their trading and have good results. And so with the U-shaped breakout pattern, what you really want to do here is you want to identify what the other traders see. And when other traders see good volume like this showing up, what happens? They buy dips, they buy pullbacks, they buy these pullbacks. And so what happens is, like, you get a move over the VWAP, a lot of traders are going to be buying this dip. In my opinion, a lot of traders are probably buying this dip. Now, maybe it doesn't work. I can't guarantee anything's going to work here, but looking for this kind of U-shaped breakout pattern is powerful. And the reason it works is because so many other traders are watching for this reclaim of the VWAP. They're watching for volume to come in, that they're buying up these dips. They're buying up these pullbacks. And it's just a powerful method of trading. It's just a really powerful method of trading. And it's one of the ways that you can have really good results in the market if you wait for reclaims of the VWAP with good volume and then buy pullbacks down to the VWAP area. Very powerful method. Again, I can't guarantee this is going to work. I don't know. But if you can memorize this pattern, when a stock reclaims the VWAP and pulls back and holds support, it can be super powerful. It can be powerful. Am I purposely trying to sound like Trump? I don't sound like Trump. Do I? No, I don't sound like him. Trump is like, I don't even know how to talk like Trump. Grom popping up, Grom. Yeah, Grom is ripping up here. Grom Social Enterprises flying up with great volume, 400,000 shares. Who knew that a Friday would be this good a volume, guys? Great volume. Yeah, I didn't think I did, Infinity. It's all good, Juan. You're good, brother. But no, Grom is ripping up. Let's see what the catalyst here. Let's see what the catalyst is here. All right, so Grom is up. Grom is up. They added several new in-app safety features for parents, is what the catalyst is. So Grom, which is a social media platform and original content provider for entertainment for kids, they announced the Grom Social, which is an app designed exclusively for kids, which has several new in-app features that give parents of Grom's users complete control over their kids' personal identify information. So basically, they created a social media platform for kids. I don't know if kids need I don't know if that's good for kids, to be honest. Like, I don't know if that's good for kids in general. What's up, Mario? Hey, good morning, everybody. The second most handsome trader just arrived. Well, you know you're the second because I'm definitely the first. Definitely the top 3 most best-looking traders in the world right now. You know. You so money, don't know it? Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, dude. It's not good for kids. It's not. Yeah, hey, no, you're good. Hey, no, I found myself sounding like him sometimes by accident, embarrassing. I bet we all do it sometimes, yeah. You gotta with Grom, these stocks today, it's like, yeah, for sure. Hey, we'll see what happens. You sound like money. Hey, I am money, you know. What can I say? It's the volume weighted average price, Howie. So it's the volume weighted average price. It's the level at which a stock goes. It's the level at which a trend changes. So, like, let me give you an example. Here's Grom, right? Grom is ripping up, flying up. Here's a better example. Here's DWAC. All right. And here's a big level. Like, listen, if DWAC cannot hold at the VWAP, if this cannot hold at the VWAP, it's a bad sign. Because why? Because so many other traders see that as a sentiment change. right? So like the VWAP is a volume weighted average price. What it is an intraday trend indicator. So like yesterday when we had this crazy rip on DWAC, we maintained over the VWAP. You know, every time we pulled back to the VWAP, we bounced. Every time we pulled back to the VWAP, we bounced. Every time we pulled back to the VWAP, we bounced. And so because of that, it's maintaining an upward trend, and other traders see it. You know, if we look at a downward trending stock, like we can give you a downward trending example on like AMD. You know, we can look at AMD on this specific day, and you can see on this specific day, AMD was maintaining an upward trend for that first, 20, 30 minutes. Once we broke under the VWAP and held, look, boom, we maintain a downward trend. Every time we pull back to the VWAP, we reject. And so the VWAP is saying, hey, look, this is downward bearish sentiment, weak sentiment. And so that's what happens here. It's just weak sentiment. And so one of the ways you can approach these things is by waiting for the trend to form using the VWAP. And a lot of traders are looking at it on the other side as well. So again, if this doesn't hold, because again, I can't guarantee anything works, of course, as you always know, but if this doesn't hold right here, and we can let it play out in the range, if it doesn't hold over the VWAP, it's a pretty bad sign. Why? Because the sentiment is changing. Other traders see it breaking under the VWAP and they see it as weak. And so they can't trade it like that. And like, that's what happens. And so I'll answer some questions if you got it. John, you're the GOAT. Kathy Woods, number 2. Warren Buffett, number 3, since he's sunsetting. Yeah, hey, you know it. My platform is TOS. You're talking to somebody else. Grom, just because there isn't. So, and that's how you got to look at these guys. Like, look, so we're bouncing back over the VWAP, which is a great sign for DWAC. So here's Grom. Grom's at 515s here. So Grom's at 515s, making moves, trying. John is the Lamar Jackson of stock. You know, bro, you know it. That's what we do here, you know? That's what we do. Let me know if you like this layout better. Apparently, StreamYard is letting me put my face down here. Trading 212. Yeah, I don't know how to add the volume weighted average price there. DWAC has now fallen below the VWAP. Yeah, I saw it earlier. Let's see if it bounced back. It's trying. You know, here's DWAC. And yeah, look at this. So it did bounce at the VWAP here. And again, this is the range, and we bounced right back. So this is a great sign for DWAC, a great sign. Now that we're back over the VWAP here, we just want to see volume maintained here. Because again, the VWAP is telling us the short-term trend. And so if we can hold over the VWAP, then we're holding an upward short-term trend, and that's great news. That's what other traders are going to use to influence their sentiment and their direction and their bias in the trade. And that's all good for DWAC if we can hold over the VWAP area. So you have to use limit orders, Slap, and you can't buy in pre-market with the market order. You have to use limit orders, and you have to change the EXT, or you have to change the TIF, which is the time and force, to EXT, extended hours trading. Yeah. Entry point for DWAC, I don't know. Farhat. I'm not one of those guys that give out entries. Nobody really knows. Like, again, anybody giving out picks, probably anybody trying to give you out sell picks or give out picks like that, a lot of people are just talking out of their butt. They don't really know what's going to happen. And so, again, I don't know exactly what DWAC is going to do. Nobody does. And so you shouldn't rely purely on that either, because a lot of these traders do not have your best interest at heart. You know, so just come up with a trading plan, figure out how you want to approach it, and then stick with that. That's usually the best move, you know. Yeah. Let's see what the crypto world is doing here, guys. All right, so we got Bitcoin that's up slightly. Bitcoin's at about 63.5 thousand, 63.5 thousand. The crazy one is Ethereum, man. Ethereum up to almost 41 or almost 4,200. You know, so crazy big moves for Ethereum. Crazy rip. And look, here goes DWAT. So again, it's holding over the VWAP area. It's never going to be perfect. Like when you see a stock pull back some here, when you see a stock pull back some, it's never going to be perfect. It's going to be a range around the VWAP area, the volume weighted average price. And so when a stock pulls back some to it, it's not going to bounce directly off of it most of the time. It's going to bounce off of a range around it. And that's what we're getting for DWAC. And so again, now we have a really confirmed low underneath the VWAP here, the 77 level. Now we got a really confirmed low right underneath that VWAP area, and that's what we can use to base more sentiment off of if we use it. Yeah, and again, I mean, what we can look for is the cup and handle pattern we talked about here, guys. So here's the cup. Here's the move up, here's the pullback, and hopefully we get a bounce. That's the cup and handle pattern we drew earlier. So we'll see if that holds and maintains here. That's what a lot of people are watching and waiting for. And so we'll see. Hey, what's up, Kelly? Good morning. Yeah, it happens. But again, guys, let me know what you think about this one. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you like this one, if you dislike it, and why, and what your plan is for the day on these. We got a bunch of new people here today, guys. So listen, if you have an Android, I have a free trading app that you can use here, team. Check it out. So if you have an Android, we got a completely free trading app that you can use. Let me show you. It's called Squeeze. Did my app break? Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's exit out of that. We got a completely free trading app that you can use on the Google Play Store. And so if you haven't checked it out yet, check it out. This is what the app does. The app tells you completely free short flow data and information here. Completely free short flow data and information. I programmed it myself. And yeah, it shows you completely free. This is the newest update that we're working on. But like we can look at something like BBIG here and see the short float is 25%. We can look at like AMC here and see, the short float is 17%. We can see what the float is, what the total volume is, what the short volume, what the volume, market cap, buy ratings, SEC filings. You can click this and see what the latest SEC filing is. And the greatest part is that it's free. It's completely free. It doesn't cost a penny. You can download it right now off the Google Play Store if you have an Android, completely free. And I'll post the link here. You can check it out. And here's the link if you want to download it. Completely free. Help support the channel, guys. And so yeah, we can look for PHUN here as well. PHUN. So if I'm looking at some major levels for PHUN, these are mine. I can't guarantee these are going to work, of course. Here's the app, guys, if you want it. There's the app right there. But I can't guarantee these levels are going to hold, but these are levels that I'm specifically watching. So number one is that when you got a stock that's ranging this big, so when you have a stock that's ranging like PHUN, what you really want to pivot to is half, whole dollars, and quarter dollars. Those are going to be the big levels when a stock has a huge range like this. That's usually what traders pivot to because they're psychological levels, right? So if we look at this, here's 450. Beautiful support level at 450. Here's $5 that we can pay attention to now. What the heck is playing on the speakers? Anyways, so there's 450. We could look at $6 up here. We could look at 650. We can look at 730s right here, which is the pre-market high. And so this is kind of what we pivot to. These are the major levels on my chart. We can also look at like $5, but we got a low right here at 525 or so. So like right here, that 525 level looks reasonable to watch too. Yeah, 525, 450, $6. Those are levels that I'm specifically watching. Same thing with DWAC as we pivot to half and whole dollars. And so in this case, we can pivot to 90. We got 90 right there. We got the new pre-market high at 93. We've got $80 right here underneath this. We've got this low underneath the VWAP here, which I think a lot of people are paying attention to. This is at 77.25. 77.25. Basically 77 actually. So this is at 77. So 77, 90, and the pre-market high is what I'm looking at for DWAC. So we'll see if we hold these levels too. Is the music that loud, Chelsea? My bad. Here, I'll turn it down. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. I can always turn it down. No worries. Music just got heckled. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let me know if that's better. If you want to highlight somebody's name, you just at them, right? So if I want to highlight your name, oh, I don't know about the YouTube app specifically. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I don't know about that one. But if you want to highlight somebody's name on YouTube, I can just say, hey, who asked? Ride. You know, that way it highlights your name. Better? Okay, cool. Is it still loud? I can turn it down more. There we go. Let me know if that works. All right, there we go. All right, so yeah, now we're looking at DWAC to see if we can hold support here at the, you know, $80 level, $80 level. Let's see if we hold. A lot of people are paying attention to this now too. Craziness, in all honesty. Crazy moves today. Huge day. Yeah, that's perfection. All right, cool. Perfect volume. All right, historically for FUD, over 730, what levels are you looking at? For PHUN? All right, first thing is we're looking at DWAC to see if we hold the VWAP there. For PHUN, historically over 750 or over 730s. 735 is the new pre-market high. I don't know. We can look at the max. This thing has been diluted too much for PHUN. So this thing has been diluted a lot, which means it's been split. Or it's not been split, but they've done way too many offerings for this thing. And so it's hard to judge any level, to be honest. You know, it's hard to see any of the historical levels anymore. So there's nothing we can really do. Like, we could look at the yearly chart, but again, the highest this stock has gone. We can customize it, try to look at a little bit different setups, maybe make this 2 years and see what happens. But yeah, they've diluted the company a little bit too much to really see what goes back farther here. Yeah, so basically we're close to what would be considered for a lot of people all-time highs, but we'll see. Nobody knows what this one's going to do, so we're just kind of waiting on it here. What's up, Jim? Snap. Yeah, a lot of people are watching Snap. Do you think Snap rebounds here? Is the question. Snap down big, gap down a pretty massive amount here. Do you think Snap rebounds here, guys? Big question. Let's see. You know, a lot of people are interested in it. Big stock. DWAC ripping up again. Yeah, I see it holding at the VWAP here. And again, I mean, it's that cup and handle breakout pattern we saw that we mentioned earlier. That cup and handle breakout pattern is powerful, guys. And the real key is the volume. You know. Yeah, we see DWAC ripping up again. Looks good. Yeah, what's up, Ricardo? Yeah, DWAC pulling back a little bit at 40 or at $85 a share. We still got PHUN. A lot of people watching this. PHUN back over VWAP here, guys. So back over VWAP. We're hitting that $6 level here. We'll see if we can break over 6. But PHUN is pushing back over the VWAP area here. PHUN is now back over VWAP. We'll see what happens, guys. A lot of people are watching this. A lot of people are paying attention to it now. So we'll see what happens, guys. So DWAC or PHUN is almost to 580s. Okay, yeah, we can do a DWAC poll. Let's go ahead and do that. That sounds like a good idea. So we'll do a poll for DWAC. All right. Here's the poll, guys. Vote on the poll now. Do you think DWAC hits $100 a share? That's the question. So we got 91% of people thinking yes out of 22 votes. 91% of people think yes for DWC. And again, do you think it hits $100 a share? Let me know. Also, remember to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We do this live for free every single day. Think yes for DWC. And again, do you think it? Yeah, let me know if you think it's going to hit those levels. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm reading that now. Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, so vote on the poll right now, guys. We got the poll going right now. 83% of people think yes out of 70 votes. We got 70 votes. 83% of people think yes. You can vote on the poll. It's in the blue rectangle right here in the chat. So it's in the blue rectangle in the chat. But thank you to Sandman and Neil for the donation. Yeah. Hey, when this baby hits the opening bell, you're going to see some ish. Hey, hopefully. Yeah, just remember, guys, like a lot of these big moves do not hold their gains. And so I'm not saying it's not going to, but I'm just saying be careful. Like a lot of these big moves are not going to hold their gains. But we're watching this. And I think this move's a little bit different. I think considering how massive this move is, I think there's a turning point. And so I genuinely think this. And again, I think you got to look at history and how history has acted in terms of some of these stocks, right? So like if it's a 200% move in a penny stock, very rarely will they ever hold those gains. But if a stock puts up a crazy, ridiculous move like this, the entire stock market is watching DWAC right now. Literally the entire stock market. Like everybody in the world that is paying attention to the stock market open today has heard of DWAC almost. You know, almost everybody in the world has heard of DWC if they're trading the stock market open. And so with that said, that brings a lot of attention to the stock. That brings a lot of people paying attention to it. A lot of people are interested in it. And that's not even including the political like side of this. Like that's not even including that. And me, I'm not much of a political guy. I don't really like any politician. But regardless of any of that, this thing is up huge percentages, 600-700%. It looks like, you know, maybe more than that, but ridiculously huge moves. And so it's one of those things where we're going to watch this and pay attention to this. Just y'all be careful because it could rip up. It could also fail, you know, and most people think it's going to hit $100 a share. And I think that's really interesting in terms of judging sentiment. You know, we got 98 votes already, 83% of you, 100 votes already, 83% of you think, yes, it will hit $100 a share. We don't know when and we don't know if, but a lot of people think it will. Yeah. So we'll see what happens, but you know, 102 votes already. A lot of people think this thing is going to move. And so we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens here. Again, we're also going to be doing an all-day stream today. I did get confirmation from TradingView. And we're able to, you know, use their scanners, use their charting. So that's great. Hey, nice, Andy. Hey, good luck. Good job, brother. You know, I mean, I don't know if does anybody on Robinhood know if they have put options available? You know, does anybody on Robinhood know if they have put options available for DWAC? Like that is what if I really wanted to short that, that's what I would look for is put options. I don't know if they have it or not. Of course, I can check Webull. I guess let me check it out. Let me open up Webull. I gotta conserve my RAM though because right now I've got Visual Studio Code. I've got Android. I got the Android Studios emulator running. I've got like 30 Chrome and Edge tabs, and so I'll start up Webull just to see if they specifically have put options, and then I gotta close it right back down. And I'm gonna exit out of Visual Studio Code while I do it, so I don't eat up all my memory. Yeah, for sure, Kai. Hey, you know it, bro. That one dude that was really weird with me about, I think it was more so Benzinga that he was being weird about, but. Yeah, let me check options, guys. We're checking options. All right, so let's check options here. Hold on one second. So DWAC, Digital World, is what this is. Let's see if we can send it. All right, later. All right, so I'm checking to see if they have put options here. I'm sure somebody's already answered it, to be honest. Yeah. Weird. All right, so DWAC has no options at all. No options at all available. No calls, no puts, nothing. No options available for DWAC. It's probably still new, so yeah, you can't buy put options here. PHUN is over the VWAP here. Do you think it holds now? Guys, so PHUN is over the VWAP here. Do you think it holds? Yeah, I checked Weeble as well. No options on Weeble either. There we go. Sorry, guys, I got to do this real quick so I can close down Android Studios. There we go. I got it down. All right, cool. No options. So Snap and Facebook dropped hard after the close. Do you think they will pop back up for a bit enough to scalp a call option? I'm not sure, Cats. What do you guys think? So Snap and Facebook are down big. You know, here's Snap. Here's Facebook. Both down pretty heavily. Do you think they'll pop back up? Do you think they rebound a little bit after the opening bell, guys? Do you think they'll rebound a little bit after the opening bell? Yeah, for sure. Ride says, John, a big cup and handle, followed by a U-shape. Does that say something? I mean, it says something about the power of this strategy. You know, here's the U. I tried to tell you guys about the U-shape breakout. I'm not much of a pre-market trader, so of course I didn't take this much. But it's the same strategy. If you guys listen to Tech Time today, same setup, same strategy. And again, we got everybody voting here. We got 133 votes. 80% of people think yes. 20% of people think no. Facebook will rebound, says Richard. No option at all. DWAC shortable on interactive brokers. Interesting. What's up, Diego? Y'all hit that like button, guys. Hey, smash that like button, dude. Guys, I should say, not dude. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button if you want to help support your boy here. I certainly appreciate it. It's honestly a crazy day. Team. Let me know if you're buying the dip of DWAC. If DWAC dips, are you buying that dip? That's another one to consider. If DWAC dips, are you buying it? All right, so DWAC pushing all the way back up here. And again, guys, I can't underestimate, or I can't state this enough here. Let me get rid of these support levels and just show you guys. I really can't state this enough, which is that look how powerful this U-shaped breakout pattern is. It really is powerful, guys. Like, look at this. Here's the U. Here's the breakout. Here's the cup. And here's the handle. And here's the move back up. That's really what you want to see. Very common momentum pattern. Very universal momentum pattern. Works on a lot of different time frames, and it looks just like this. Again, here's the cup. If you want to see why they call it a cup and handle, there's the cup, there's the handle. All right. If you can program your brain to see these setups and to see these strategies, it can be really powerful. They can be really, really powerful setups and strategies if you can program your brain to see these setups and strategies. solo layout. Let me see. Oh, that's me. My pretty face. Look at me. Best looking stock trader in the world right now. Anyways. It'll come down. Hey, John, you were doing great. Thank you, Rafa. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Pretty dog, by the way, if that's your pit. Beautiful pit, man. If 75, yes, we'll buy. Okay, interesting. Yep, buying the dip. No. Buying if it dips below VWAP, then comes up a bit. PHUN. Yeah. We'll see what happens, guys. A lot of interesting stuff to watch today. Here's PHUN. PHUN is ripping up too. Looking very strong. And again, what do we talk about, guys? I want to show you why my technical analysis is on point. I'm definitely the most humble trader in the world right now. But let me show you why people watch my channel. Let me show you why people watch my channel. People watch my channel because my technicals are on point. And the reason they're on point is because this. I drew out this level before this rejection here. And look at where it goes up. And so when you see me draw lines on a chart, understand like these levels are significant. You know, I can't say you should base your trade around them. I don't know. But like these levels work. And technical analysis is predictable. Look, we break over $6. What do? We hold support there too. We bounce directly off of $6. And so I'll say this. A lot of traders are really trying to learn different strategies. They're trying to learn different patterns. They're trying to learn the super duper secret best strategies ever. What you really should be focusing on as a trader, if you're struggling to find consistency, is your charting. If you can learn how to chart if you can learn how to chart a stock, if you can learn how to draw effective levels in charting, if your technical analysis works, then you can create your own strategies. You can do whatever you want in terms of strategies. You can build your own systems and strategies based around those technicals. But a lot of traders are out here trying to memorize strategies and just trying to copy other traders' strategies, but they're not really having a firm grasp of technicals. Like again, in technical trading, I pay attention to the VWAP. That influences the direction. I pay attention to major levels on a chart. And you can see my levels work because the stocks respect the levels. They reject at the top. They cover at the bottom. And I will say, like, listen, guys, it's not going to be exact. Nothing is going to be exact. Like, I see some people give support or resistance levels at like 997, you know, at 803. Those are not the support or resistance levels. The support or resistance level there is $8. You know, and 997 would be the support or would be the resistance level of $8. And 802 would be the support level of $8. That's what the traders that are moving the stock are reacting to. You know, and so you got to look at the entire range. Like, here's a good example. On PHUN here, the support level is not 455. The support level is 450 in the range around that level. And so if we look at this here, you look at the entire range around 450. And this is the level you play off of. You don't play off of 455. You play off of the range around 450. That is what is really influencing these moves. That is what's actually influencing these stocks, not the obscure 453 or 997 or 1001. Like, that's not the freaking support level. The support level is $10. It's $9. It's the whole dollar. You round up to the nearest half or whole dollar. You know, that's what you do. You round up to the nearest major psychological sentiment changing level, kind of milestone level. That is what you do, and that is what works in trading. And so I hope everybody really understands that. People watch because you are Chris Hemsworth handsome and your charting makes sense. Hey, you know it, Ricardo. Thank you, bro. My ego is way too big here on this channel. It's just way too big. You know, I've said it before. Y'all are telling me, you know, how great I look. I'm definitely super humble, how smart I am, how much of a great guy I am. I'm really not that great of a dude. You know, I'm kind of a jerk in real life, but hey, right. I have that super secret trading strategy. Actually, I'm not. I'm a nice guy. You know, I have a super secret trading strategy that for only $3,193.25, I will freely share with you today. You know, on sale now. This $3,327.36 trading course is on sale for 99 cents today. You know, buy it now, guys. Do it now. We got PHUN ripping up. It's at 560s or 660s. I mean, 660s. PHUN is ripping up. Another thing to pay attention to with this PHUN move is the sentiment of the VWAP here. And so what happens is, again, what happens, guys, let me show you how consistent my charting and strategies are. All right. Remember what we talked about earlier, the sentiment changing event. Do you remember what that sentiment changing event was? It was when volume shows up and we break and hold over the VWAP. And so if we clear all of this out, and we just look at what happened, volume showed up and we broke and held over the VWAP. We broke over the VWAP, we held support there, and then look what happens to the stock. Once volume shows up, once we break over the VWAP and we hold support there, boom. the stock rips. That sentiment changing event is one of the most profitable events to trade. It's one of the most profitable events to trade. I'm not really much of a pre-market trader. I prefer to do this after the open, and you will see me do this after the opening bell if you watch the live streams. But that's the one sentiment changing event that simply works. Here's the cup and handle. Works as well. And again, the reason these work is because other traders trade them. Other traders trade these setups and strategies. And so you have buyers stepping in where you want them to. You have traders stepping in where you need them to fulfill these patterns because they're universal. And that's really what you want to learn to look at. Is the music really that loud again? No, we can tell you're a great guy from how you interact with your wife and kids. Hey, thank you, DW. I appreciate it. You're a beautiful, awesome dude. Hey, thank you guys. You know, I appreciate it. Give it out the game. Keep it simple. Right, for sure. I always look for the Pauly D. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, B Martin, is that everybody trades a little bit differently, man. One of the sure signs of a naive young trader that hasn't been trading for very long is when they think that their way is the only way, right? If you think that your way is the only way, if you think that your strategies are the only one that works, if you think that your patterns are the only ones that are profitable, you're probably a young, naive trader, right? The reality is for anybody that's been around the market for any extensive amount of time, you know, anybody that has watched and traded the market for any extensive amount of time is going to understand that just because something doesn't work for me doesn't mean it's not going to work for somebody else. And just because something does work for me doesn't mean it will work for somebody else as well. All right. And so one thing you'll learn is that if people can make something work that I can't, it doesn't mean that they're wrong and that I'm right. Right. It just means that people have different trading personalities and your trading style should be suited towards your own personality. And so, listen, I like Connor. He's cool. He came on stream yesterday. But just because he's trading a different way than me doesn't mean that he's right and I'm wrong, right? It just means we got two different styles of trading, and that's normal. That's part of trading, you know? And so it's one of those things where it's like I said, a surefire sign of a young trader is somebody that thinks that their way is the only way and that everybody who doesn't trade a specific way is wrong. You know, trading is so broad. There's so many different types of strategies. There's a lot of different ways to make money. You know, and that's something that, again, as you mature as traders, you kind of understand it. You know what I mean? Right. Watch list today is, yeah, PHUN's ripping up. We got DWAC making moves too. We got PHUN. Pop it up. It's at 690s here, guys. 690s. Looks great. Looks great. Right. Exactly, Jason B. You know, and again, I see a lot of people that come here and say, hey guys, that's not my strategy. That's the ABCD pattern, or that's the washout long. Listen, guys, the ABCD, the washout long, the red to green move, it's all the same strategy. It's all the same strategy. And so you might have traders that try to kind of trademark those strategies and say, hey, I invented, you know, the ABCD pattern. You know, no, you didn't. These patterns have been around for years and years and years before any of us were here. You know, these patterns have been around since the 1980s Wall Street boom. You know, in different ways, in different time frames, sure. But these strategies are universal. Nobody invented them, to be honest. Maybe somebody did, but it was way back like 30 years ago before a lot of us were born. And so in the end, find what works for you. People have different patience levels. That's the reality. People have different patience levels. And so while some traders might really shine taking really short-term trades like me, other traders are not going to do that hot trading these same strategies. And you got to figure out what works for your own style of personality. Right, sure. I mean, but right. I mean, they're all facts, and that's cool, B Martin. What I'm trying to say, though, is that, like, just like the VWAP is a fact, you know, or a moving average is a fact, you know, standard deviation lines are a fact as well. But again, I'm going to go with what works for me, and these do work. Like, if anybody watches this stream for extended periods of time, you would know I just ended a literal, like, 11 trading day green streak. So I literally didn't lose on a daily basis for 11 days in a row, you know. And so if you watch the stream the last 2 days where I had some small losses, you might be like, oh man, this guy sucks. Reality is I've been green for a long time. And the strategies that I use in the market work exceptionally well. And so I'm going to keep trading my style of trading. Why? Because it works. I'm not going to adjust it because then My fear is that the system won't work anymore. And so I'm just going to, Einstein's definition is continuously trying the same thing, expecting a different result is insane. I don't want to be insane. I want to keep trading the setups that make me money. And so, you know, if y'all don't want to trade those, that's fine. But in the end, you got to trade with what works for you. And that's different for everybody. And like I said, I like Connor, good dude, smart dude, you know, great channel. But I trade a little bit differently than him. And that's okay. You know, everybody's a little bit different in trading. We all have different trading styles, personalities, methods, and it's all good either way, you know. But yeah, CTIB's popping up, guys. It's at 250s. We got over 400 people here, so hit that like button if you haven't already. I certainly appreciate it if you do. We got 200 votes about whether DWAC will hit $100 a share. We're going to go ahead and end this poll. 200 votes. A large majority of people think that DWAC will hit $200 a share, and we'll see. Here's DWAC moving back up to test these highs. Looks great. John, one negative when you put another person on while you're trading, I think it distracts you some. It's hard enough to trade in front of everyone, let alone hosting a guest at the same time. Yeah, for sure. And that's why, you know, that's why I've kind of limited guests a little bit in the last few days. You know what I mean? Like I think I like having guests on occasionally, but I certainly don't want them on here every day because it's hard for me to focus when I've got to, like I said, when I've got to humor a guest. And all my guests are great. Like Tony, great dude. You know, Connor came on stream the other day, great guy. Super smart, great trading strategies. You know, Joel came on stream yesterday, super smart, great trading strategies. I think I gotta, you know, some days I'm gonna have to just be me, you know, and just keep me here because that way I can kind of get everything I'm trying to say across. Yeah, yes, sir, Richard. Hey, good luck, brother. At the camper with my son, going to do some fishing after I make some money. Hopefully, hey, that's the life, bro. That's the life, man. Hope you're happy with it, man. That's a cool life, dude. You know, trading from the campfire. I would love to do that, bro. Yeah, possibly for sure, Rao. Yeah, I could have guests on after 10. That's, you know, it depends on if I'm still trading though. Yeah, for sure. If PHUN breaks 10, it's to the moon. Hey, we'll see, man. DWAC ripping up here, guys. And again, what worked here? The U-shaped breakout pattern worked, guys. The U-shaped breakout pattern worked. You know, and so here's the levels. Here's the move. We got the pullback. We got the bounce. Looks really good. Looks solid. CRTD. We'll see. But yeah, there's the U-shaped breakout pattern exceptionally well. Works exceptionally well. We've got PHUN making moves a little bit. PHUN is up there testing highs as well. And again, what was the catalyst here, guys? Like I said, I've said it before. I'll say it again. The catalyst here is the break over the VWAP. You can even see, like, look down here. Like, look right here. Like, you see right there? What did I say? I said PHUN back over VWAP. That's such a sentiment-changing event. That's what I attacked, guys. That's what we attacked. PHUN ripped over VWAP. Volume showed up. It held support. And then so many other traders see this happen. Like when this happens, guys, when PHUN breaks over the VWAP and holds support, so many other traders see the strength in that they start buying it up. And that's what propels this move. And that's why watching for a break over the VWAP with volume specifically is a powerful setup. It's a powerful setup. Again, volume, I cannot state this enough. Volume is one of the most important aspects of this move. Without the volume showing up, this thing will just reject right back down. It'll just come right back down. It'll pop over the VWAP. It'll fade back down. You know, but when volume shows up, it makes this move instead. When volume shows up, it holds and it makes that move up to the highs. You know, so really strong. It's also, I think, following DWAC as well to a certain extent. And so I think DWAC is popping up and moving up really strong. And I think PHUN, I think traders see, the sympathy move in both of them. And so when DWAC rips, you got some traders that are buying up PHUN in sympathy. So I hope that makes sense, guys. But yeah, guys, we got 13 minutes. We got 400 plus people here. So definitely appreciate you guys today. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. Listen, we do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. Like every day we do this live for free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't claim to be a guru. We don't even claim to be good traders. But I think in my personal subjective opinion, my setups and strategies work, you know. And again, you know, maybe they don't work for you, but they work for me. The 3 VWAP bounces. Hey, yeah, the U-shape is for real, for sure. U-shape works, man. It just works. John, what do you think about 81 as DWAC support? So 81, I do think it's a little bit obscure of a level for now. I don't know if the support level would be at 80, or maybe it could. Let me see. Let me zoom in a little bit here. Yeah, I think 81 could certainly be support. The reason for that is because look, so it's a whole dollar, of course, and when you got a big range stock, it's usually going to be a whole dollar. But we've got this hold here, we've got this hold here, we've got this hold here, and so yeah, certainly. And you got the VWAP here too. So $81 at least right now is relevant for sure. Looks good. And we'll see what happens. But, right now it's relevant for sure. I don't know, Jim. I don't know what a good level for AMC is right now, brother. That's a good question. Are you guys buying the AMC dip today? Let me know if you're buying that AMC dip and what happens if you are. What you think is going to happen if it does. We almost got 200 likes here, guys. So hit that like button. We got 191. Smash that like button right now, guys, if you haven't already. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, guys. Sorry. But yeah, so we got DWAC rip it up. Hold on one second. All right, guys. So yeah, we got DWAC rip it up. It's at 93.80s, 94.50s. Absolutely flying up, breaking highs right now. So DWAC is breaking highs right now. And again, what this is like Trump put out something that he's going to be building a new social media platform. So DWAC is like Trump's. He said it was going to be some new social media platform. They had an announcement that the company is going to merge with Trump Media and Technology Group. And, they're going to merge with them. And I think he's going to try to create his own social media company or whatever it is. What do you think is going to happen with this, guys? Like I said, most people think it's going to hit $100 today. And I think they're probably going to be right. We're up to $96, $97 a share right now. This is the biggest squeeze we've had in any stock since GameStop. And it's up to $97, $96 right now, edging closer to that $100 level. So we'll see what happens. But this is ripping up right now. Thank you, SPAC, for that $2, brother. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the $2, man. Thank you, dude. But yeah, craziness, guys. Absolute craziness is going on right now. Let me know what you think. I guess the next question is, do you think DWAC hits $120 today? That's the question, because I think we're probably going to hit 100. Do you think DWAC hits $120 today? Let me know right now in chat, guys. Let me know right now. All right, sorry. Some guy was being a weirdo with Carol. She wanted me to stay on the phone with her because she went to the store and some guy was sparked up a conversation with her, and she kind of felt weird about it. Anyways, DWAC rip it up. Yeah, so I don't know. Let's see. It's pulling back. I think it'll probably hit 120. I don't know if it'll 120. I think it'll probably hit 100. Now, it can't be guaranteed. Maybe we don't rebound from this. But, here's the cup and handle move. And the cup and handle worked great here. Cup and handle worked great. Now, of course, this is a big drop. But, profit taking is going to happen. Like, what happens here is that people start taking profit. And that's what kind of pushes this thing back down some. And so we'll see what happens. But, yeah. Yeah, you know how it is. When you got a pretty, when you're a pretty female, dudes just, sometimes they get weird. Neighbors get weird, Scott story. If y'all don't know the Scott story, it's a story for a different day. But DWAC, rip it up. PHUN is holding. We'll see if it holds 7. So PHUN. And again, I hope you guys can see, like, PHUN is following DWAC. So it's following DWAC. It's at 720, 730s. Yeah, I mean, we're in Texas, right? You know how it goes, bro. We got MF trying to show up. MF is pushing up to 420s, and we have 420 people here, guys. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Yeah, this thing is flying here, guys. Look at DWAC. Whoa, there's 100, guys. We just broke 100. Wow, up to 101 here, guys. So we broke 100. And again, I told you guys, this was just profit taking. Now we're ripping up to 100. We're at 102s here, guys. 102s. Absolute craziness here with 5 minutes before the opening bell. Absolute craziness here for DWAC. Flying up here. Absolutely flying up. Yeah, I mean, we'll still have guests. Chelsea, don't worry, we'll still have guests, and I like the guests too. And I think the guests that we have on are very knowledgeable. I've just limited it a few days, for a few days, just to like I said, it's hard to manage everybody and everything, and it's hard to talk about what I want sometimes. So it's nothing against any of my guests; they're all great. But some days we're gonna have to keep it just me, and other days we'll have guests. We're up to 104s, guys. 104s here. Absolute ridiculous moves here. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Kalash. I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I started following right after the Scott story. Would love to hear it. I'll tell it to you later, maybe. Just remind me, and I'll, maybe we'll talk about it later. But yeah, there's 104s. 104s. Brandon. Yeah. Is Brandon the GOAT, guys? Let me know. We got 102s now. Let's see if we hold over 100. The first step is really just to see if we hold support at $100. So we hit 100. What's up, Paul D? Yeah, we hit 100. Let's see if we hold those levels here, guys. So a lot of people are watching to see if we hold those levels, and we'll see. What's up, UP? Hey, happy to have you here, brother. Happy to have you here, man. Over 100, nice place to lock in some profit. And I think that's what's going on. I mean, I don't know if it is. Again, y'all do what y'all do. I can't say yes or no for any of these guys. I can't say yes or no for any of these, but it's certainly interesting. And we're watching this, guys. We got 3 minutes until the opening bell. Hit that like button, guys. We got over 400 people here. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And we do this live for free every single weekday morning right here. So smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hey, Ricardo, All right, 106, guys. 107s. We just broke 107s, guys. 107s. Craziness, guys. Absolute craziness here. 109s, guys. 110s. Wow. This thing is going crazy, guys. Absolute ridiculous moves here. Absolute ridiculous moves here. 111s, 112s. Like I said, I thought 120 was possible. I thought it was almost a certainty that we hit 100, and we did. And now we're hitting 112. Craziness here. Do you think it hits 120? It's looking more and more like it as time goes on, team. Looking more and more like it as time goes on. Absolute craziness here in the market, guys. Absolute craziness. That's the warrants, Max. So DWACW is the warrants. It's like company-issued contracts and offerings, kind of. We're up to 108s. Craziness here, guys. Absolute craziness. No, I'm not muted, Pawn. It might be you, brother. What's up, Trader T? Craziness, guys. We got 450 people here. Hey, hit that like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Trader T. Got to be a pump and dump. I don't think it's a pump and dump. I think it's just the sheer amount of followers that group has is propelling this thing up. You know, it's not a squeeze. There's no shorts available either. So it's like you can't short 117s, guys. 117s. That's absolutely ridiculous here. Craziness. 118s, 119s. Here's 120s, guys. So, hey, my comment right here was right. Let's see if we hit on 120. We did. Craziness here, guys. Ridiculous here. This is crazy. 125 incoming. Maybe, bro. Maybe here. We got 20 seconds till the market opens, guys. 20 seconds. Yeah, it's not going to be tradable on the WSDT. Yeah, for sure, Aaron. For sure. All right, we got 5, 4, 3, 2. Good luck, guys. Here's the opening bell. All right, so let's look at DWAC at the opening bell, guys. Kind of crazy moves here. Crazy moves. Let's see what happens. Ridiculous surge up here. Ridiculous surge up in the market. Putting in absolutely ridiculous moves here. All right, guys. Up to 130s, guys. Just hit 131s for DWAC. 131s here. 132s. All right, so there's 132s. We're halted. We are halted on the way up, guys. We are halted on the way up for DWAC. So we are halted on the way up at 131.90s. This thing should resume at it was halted at 8:30 or at 9:30. So this thing should resume at 9:35. So if you're stuck in this position, which I'm guessing a lot of you guys are, this thing should resume at 9:35 in 5 minutes. Is usually what these halts last. This is a circuit breaker halt. PHUN is moving up in sympathy with this one. It's up to $10, guys. $10 a share now for PHUN. Absolute craziness on the move up, guys. Absolute craziness here. You know, the SPY also broke lifetime highs, which is even crazier, guys. The SPY also broke lifetime highs, which is even crazier. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. All right, guys. Absolute craziness on the move. Nice. Craziness on the way up. AMC dipping down. We are halted on the way up for DWAC, and now PHUN is now halted on the way up at $11 a share, guys. $11 a share. DWAC is halted. Everything's halted, guys. Here's CRTD, and CRTD is ripping up over the VWAP. What a crazy Friday. In all honesty, what a crazy Friday. We're 2 minutes into the opening bell. We've got most of the major stocks that we were watching earlier now halted on the way up. What a crazy pre-market, guys, in all honesty. What a crazy pre-market here. Ridiculous big moves. And so, we'll see what happens. The SPY itself is pushing up here. Here's the SPY itself. So the market itself is flying up. It's up to 450s here. The all-time highs, the previous lifetime highs are now at 454.31. And so this was the previous all-time highs at 454.05 here, guys. So craziness. Absolute craziness here. Is AMC not tradable on the WSDT? Yeah. Whatever. Prague doubling down here, guys. So the market is ripping up. We got to watch the SPY pretty closely here. And the SPY is flying this morning. Flying this morning, guys. How are you guys doing? What are you guys watching? PBTS, CRTD? Yeah. It's all right, Trader T. Listen, don't have FOMO. Don't have FOMO. Listen, some advice to you, Trader T, is like, you can't get upset anytime you miss a big move. If you do, you're always going to be upset. Big moves are always going to come and go in the market, and you can't, just get super upset and be super hard on yourself in those ways. If you do, again, you're always going to be upset, and you're never going to be able to be consistent in trading because you're always going to be upset because you don't have the newest and best. And so just you got this, Trader T. I'm trying to give you some real advice. Just chill. You got this. Don't worry about it. If you made money, you're doing better than me. And you don't always have to catch the biggest and best. You just want to catch some moves and be consistent. That's the goal. Good luck. I got your back, Trader T. Oh, wait. So you made a bunch of money. All right. Well, hey, I'm happy for you then, Trader T. Congrats. That's awesome. Super happy for you. Let's see when it resumes. Honestly, I'm really curious about this. Everything halted. Yeah, what's up, Jay? Yeah, so the SPY is flying. I'm getting ready, man. This is a weird Friday, guys. This is a crazy Friday, in all honesty, man. I hope we do well. Can we 150? Yeah, hey. We got Apple starting to pop back up here. SPY is flying this morning, up this morning here. Look at the SPY at 450s. All right, we should be resuming right now for DWAC. Let's see. So DWAC resumption should be happening right now, sometime in the next 60 seconds for DWAC. Something should be happening now for that one. Something. We'll see. All right, so let's see if we resume here, guys, for DWAC. We're at 131s. If we don't resume here in the next 20 to 30 seconds, it'll probably be a 10-minute halt, and we will resume at 9:40 instead. So if we don't resume here, it'll probably be a 10-minute halt, and we will resume at 9:40. And so let's see. SPY is heading up. Looks good. All right, so let's see. I don't know if we're going to resume here. And then PHUN should be resuming too sometime soon. All right, so we might be taking a little bit of Apple here. We can buy a pullback on Apple. The SPY is ripping up here, guys. Absolutely flying up here. PHUN should be resuming at right now. If it's a 10-minute halt, if it's a 5-minute halt. Did DWAC ever come back? No. So PHUN didn't come back either. But this one could resume, I guess. There we go. So PHUN is back. So PHUN did resume here, guys. So we are back. All right, guys. The SPY is flying. All right, we're at 100 shares of Apple here. PHUN is up to 1250s. Might add a little bit to Apple, a little pullback, get in, and kind of scale into a position here. We got the SPY ripping up. SPY flying up here. Oh, Bitcoin pushing up, testing these highs up here. All right, so PHUN is halted again. I can see it in the movement. It's halted again. It's halted again. It should resume at 37. At 37. Let's look at DWAC to see what happens here. All right, we're scalping a little bit of Apple on the way up. Small trades. We'll buy some on the pullback here and see what happens. How are you guys doing today so far, guys? We're only 7 minutes into the open, and it honestly feels like craziness in the market here. Second halt, I think. Yeah, PHUN is halted for the second time. Today, guys. So just crazy. Absolute craziness here, in all honesty. Scalping a little bit of Apple here on the upside, but that's it. We took a little bit of profit in Apple, a little bitty baby trade. What am I down today? We're down like $11. All right, DWAC should be resuming in about 2 minutes, but man, everything is crazy right now, man. The SPY is flying up. We just got some crazy action here, guys. Like I said, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. So we do this live for free every single day right here. We're currently in one Apple trade, and I'll add a little bit too if it heads up. Beautiful pop. Taking a little bit off here, riding this move up. Take a little bit off there. So we made most of our money back in Apple. We just took that trade. We'll add to it on a pullback here. And the SPY is breaking highs right now, guys. So the SPY is breaking highs. One thing that we should pay attention to right now is DWAC, because DWAC was halted right at the opening bell. So it should resume within the next 60 seconds. So DWAC should resume within the next 60 seconds. And so let's watch this. Let's watch this. We're buying Apple on this dip. 100 shares. All right, we got 150 shares of Apple right now. 150 shares of Apple. I would show you guys this trade, but I want to show you guys DWAC's potential if it resumes right now. Beautiful rip. Just took some off of Apple. Slowly scaling out of it here. And we're going to go ahead and get out there. So we just made our money back. We are now green on the day on Apple. Again, riding this momentum. We're now green on the day from Apple's trade. Let's see if DWAC should resume. It should resume right now in the next 45 seconds. It should. If it's a 10-minute halt, it will. And it's almost certainly a circuit breaker halt, which should be 10 minutes. If it's not a 5-minute halt, it should be a 10-minute halt. And so, yeah. What else is running right now, guys? Do we see anything else? PHUN. All right, so I still don't see a resumption here for this one yet. I still don't see a resumption here. PHUN flew up to 14s and got halted, man. What crazy action here. This thing should resume in 2 minutes for PHUN, hopefully. Still watching DWAC to see when it comes back here. It should resume now. It should have resumed. And so are they investigating this? The risk here, guys, is that the SEC, and I wouldn't put it past them right now to investigate DWAC. Sometimes what happens with these moves is that they get pushed up and then they get halted because of an investigation. Let me see. Let me look up the halt code right now. All right, so I'm seeing trading halts. All right, it's an LUDP, which is a circuit breaker halt. All right, so yeah, it's an LUDP, which is circuit breaker halt. Volatility trading pause, basically. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's what this was. AMC starting to rebound here. I'm honestly, it could be a 15-minute hold, I guess, for DWAC. We'll see when they resume it here. We're looking at PHUN. It should resume in the next 2 minutes as well. So we're watching for that. But honestly, what a crazy day so far. We got CRTD flying up there to 610s. I hope this is this implies some more volatility coming into the market. We need it. Grom testing VWAP here, halted on the way up too. TRKA is flying up as well. It's at 210s, 206s here. Crazy. All right, we're back in AMD or in Apple here. 100 shares. Want to see if we bounce at 150. Market's moving up to test highs. Hopefully we bounce here. Right around break even. Right around break even here, guys. Let's see if we rip. There's 5, 6. Nice. Let's see if we test these highs up here. Fives. Nice. Market pulling back a little bit. We're going to wait here and come back to this one. Yeah, there's the dip. So we got out right in time for that dip. Market pulled back a little bit. That's what, we got to wait for. All right, let's look at DWAC. Still no resumption. Let's look at PHUN. It should resume, and it didn't. So this is probably a 10-minute halt now. This one will probably resume at 47, guys, at 47. That's what I would expect here. We're back at Apple. Like I said, we bought into this pullback here. Let's see if we can rip. All right, I gotta switch this music, man. Take it to the field, treat it like a coin toss. Girl, I got it covered. I'm a Louis loincloth. All right, beautiful rip that we're catching on Apple. Absolute beautiful rip here. All the way back up to the highs. We'll let it keep going. 25 shares left. There's 17s. We'll take that profit there. All right, so we just made a cool little 33 bucks on this. Nice little gain. Caught the dip on Apple. Caught the rip over the VWAP here. And again, what do we get? Here's another example, guys, of the strategies I'm using. Here's the U-shaped breakout. Same strategy. All right, look, volume came in. We held support, and then that's my green light to attack longs. And we did. All right, so Apple, let's still waiting for DWAC, which should resume in the next minute, hopefully, if it's a 5-minute halt. If it's a 5-minute halt, it will. We'll see if it does. What happened to my... There we go. All right. Nice, tiny. All right, so let's see DWAC. It should resume in the next minute. It should resume in the next minute. We're waiting for it, but it should resume in the next minute, guys. So we'll see what happens. We're watching DWAC now. We'll see if we can resume here. PHUN. Yeah, PHUN should resume at 47. At 47. 9:47 is when PHUN should resume. PBTS. It means it's halted probably. Or it just hasn't fixed from when it was halted. All right, guys, listen, we got almost 500 people here. Take a second. Listen, everything we do here is free. We don't sell a course, don't sell a service, don't claim to be an expert, don't claim to be a guru. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. It's all free. And so if you appreciate content like that, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. It's the least you can do to help support the channel. And if you click the bell next to the sub button, you'll get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video. Honestly, guys, it doesn't look like this one's going to resume here. My guess is that they're investigating the stock now. I mean, it's a SPAC, and so it's just up. You know, they're investigating the stock is what I'm guessing here. Now maybe I'm wrong, but it's been 15 minutes. The last chance to see if it resumes is in 4 minutes at 20. That's a 20-minute halt. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, sorry, Lou, you're just too negative. So we're just gonna keep it moving, ban you, and keep on moving. So we got the SPY here. Here's the SPY. SPY's breaking down some. This probably will end up dragging the stocks down. Like this will probably end up dragging the stock down. And we'll see what happens. This drags a lot of different stocks down. So here's the SPY tanking down. Couldn't hold over that previous high of the day break for the SPY itself, and this is usually going to drag everything else down with it. So, you know, this is the market itself, and the market itself just had a large pullback. A lot of stuff's going to pull back with it usually. And so let's watch for that. Let's see what happens here. Again, DWAC is up to 131s, 131.90s. Yeah, back to our regular programming. Wayne, I don't want to give them too much attention, you know, because most of them are trolls. They're like, nah, you're making good money, not on my watch. Yeah, you know how it goes. Well, Jeff, legit made me laugh. Longer the halt, the more people get scary and are fixing to sell as soon as it resumes. What's up, Try? Yeah, for sure. You know, I mean, the market's still green on the day after the opening bell, but it's not green by much anymore. And it's testing underneath the VWAP here. So a lot of people are watching to see what happens. And yeah, we'll see. DWAC, last chance to resume is in the next 2 minutes here. Here's PHUN. PHUN is resumed here, guys. It's up to $19. $19. Yeah, PHUN is back. Craziness here. Absolute crazy moves up here, to be honest. Look at these moves. Huge. And we'll see what happens with DWAC. It should be resuming, I would think. If they're not getting investigated by the SEC, they should resume in 2 minutes. Now, again, I've traded for a long time. You know, I've seen these type of moves happen. Sometimes they will get investigated by the SEC. Not always, but sometimes. And sometimes when you see a stock get halted and it just doesn't resume, sometimes that signifies that they could potentially be getting investigated by the SEC. Again, I don't know for sure. I'm not telling you to do anything, but like that's what kind of happens sometimes. Again, I'm not saying that's what's happening here. It's just potential. It could be. So we'll see. I'm gonna pull out Top Step and try to trade some futures maybe too with this volatile market. Here, I like this song, but I can't listen to it because it's too distracting for music. All right, so here is the market pulling back down here. So Apple's pulling back down. The market is starting to really reverse quickly here. PHUN though, guys, huge move up, halted again. This is crazy. DWAC, still no resumption here. All right, so it's now been 20 minutes. In 10 seconds, it'll have been 20 minutes since this thing was halted. All right, and so we'll see if we resume. It certainly could be a 20-minute halt. It certainly could be a 20-minute halt. And so let's see. Let's see if we resume for DWAC. Do you guys think it's going to resume? Let's hear it. Do you guys think it's going to resume? Let me know. It certainly could. It also could not. And so we'll see. Do you think it's going to resume? Let me know. YBR? PBTS? Yeah, PBTS is flying up too. YBR? Flying up too. Again, DWAC, a lot of people are watching to see if we resume here for a 20-minute halt. All right, market testing lows. Let me get this big banner out the way. All right, AMC is breaking lows at 36s here. SPY is getting ready to test lows too. Apple is too. Bitcoin's falling down. Bitcoin's right around 62,000 now. DWAC still has not resumed, guys. It's been over 20 minutes. Man, this is kind of, this is a crazy day, in all honesty. This is just a crazy day. Market's trying, but man, what a ridiculous day. Bitcoin back down to 62K. We are green on the day, but man, maybe I can short some AMD if it starts to set up. But DWAC still not resumed here. When did Fun resume last? PHUN. This thing was halted at 48. So we don't know what kind of halt it's going to be. It could resume at 53 or 52, or at 53. It could resume at 58. So we'll see when this one resumes. Market is kind of weird, to be honest, today, but we'll see what happens. Catch something on Top Step, we can see if we can maybe short into something, but it's a really volatile day, in all honesty, in the market. And it's a day we needed. I mean, honestly, we want to see days like this. DWAC still no resumption. Grom is flying up too here, man. Grom is another one that just went absolutely crazy today, man. Absolute ridiculous moves up. Absolute craziness here in the market. All right, we're in the futures game right now, and we are scalping this move in the futures market here. Gonna go to get out up about $50, shorting the SPY and futures. SPY is trying here. What do you guys see today? Grom halted on the way up too. We got PHUN that might resume if it's a 5-minute halt right now, and it did. So, okay, it's up to 23. So PHUN is up to 23, guys. $23 a share. Craziness, man. Absolute craziness here. SPY is heading back up here. We got PHUN moving up. So a hard day for me to trade stocks. I mean, I'm green in stocks, but the market is kind of not really picking a direction yet. It's kind of going back up and down and up and down. Here's the SPY itself. Big drop on PHUN. So somebody just unloaded some big size, and everybody's getting scared out of this thing right now. Now, huge range. This thing just and now we're halted on the way down, guys. So PHUN halted on the way down. The big squeeze happens. What goes up sometimes comes back down, and PHUN is now halted on the downside at 1835 is where it's halted, guys. 1835 is now where PHUN is halted. Let's look at Grom now. So we can move over to Grom here. Grom is halted as well. Grom should resume at 56, maybe. It could resume at 56. It could resume at 1001. It's either one's possible here. Just a very volatile market right now, guys. Craziness is going on here, to be honest. Absolute craziness. Apple is starting to push back up. So, yeah. What are you guys trading today? You guys green or red on the day? Let's ask. So far, green or red, guys? Let me know. Green or red today so far, guys? Let me know, because this is an absolute crazy day here. Let me catch back up on the chat. Yeah, for sure. Psalm halted. So the order book for DWAC looks like that because it is now halted. So when a stock is halted, the order book will look all crazy. And so when a stock is halted like this, the order book will be all different. It'll say all these crazy numbers because it's not what's actually going through. So if you look at it, any halted stock is going to have a crazy level 2. The level 2 is going to be crazy for most halted stocks. AMC, PBTS, TRKA. Man, dude, everything is halted. I don't even know what to trade. And I usually don't trade halted stocks because they're too volatile. But everything is freaking halted today, man. What is going on in the market? This is weird. Here is, what is this? CTIB. Guys, CTIB is not halted. Today it's weird because I'm literally trying to find stocks that are not halted today. That are not halted. Yeah, PHUN dropped $6 a share and then got halted on the downside, which is the risk. It's one of the reasons I do not trade halted stocks. Yeah, DWACW is moving. DWAC is just weird. It's halted. It's been halted for 25 minutes now since the market opened. It's strange. Hey, nice, Jay. Congrats, bro. PBTS is not halted. Yeah, PBTS is one that's not halted. Honestly, this is a crazy day right now. All right, we're going to try to take a move on Apple here. Back in Apple. See if we can catch some of this momentum on the upside, honestly. All right, we're going to take a little bit more off there. 50 shares left. Catching moves. A little bit more off, holding 25 shares. See if we can break highs. We'll just get out there. So scalped a little bit of Apple here. We're up 25 bucks in stocks, which is fine. Scalping a little bit in futures. Currently up $187 in the futures market. So we're watching that. Market is kind of crazy right now, in all honesty. So we'll see what we get. Scalping Apple again. Bought another 100 shares here. See if we bounce at the 150 level. Nice. Break even here. Fours. We're right around break even for this trade. So we head back up in the SPY. Kind of dip in SPY. Kind of got caught in a dip in Apple. I still don't mind the dip. Under 90 we'll get out. Which we might be getting out pretty soon. Yeah, we'll get out there. All right, so we're out. Market's pulling back a little bit too, kind of rejecting at highs, which is all right. Still great on the day, kind of grinding up some stuff, seeing what we can find. The market's been pretty, sideways since the opening bell. Here's the SPY itself. It's been a tough day trading week, in all honesty, guys. But at least for my own style of trading. And the reason it has is because the VWAP has not been respected a lot lately. So the VWAP has just not been getting respected like we want it to. And, a lot of stuff's just been really, really volatile. So we'll see what happens. There's the SPY itself. Any news on DWAC? Still halted on the way up. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on here for DWAC. Does anybody know any yeah, weird. Yeah. No news for DWAC. Nobody knows why this has not come back open yet. PHUN is now halted as well. PHUN, it looks like this is a 10-minute halt, so it looks like we're going to resume at 10:04 market time. At 10:04 market time. All right, we're back in Apple here. We're trying to ride a bounce if we get one, hopefully. Watching the SPY itself, hoping the SPY moves up with it, which we are getting a beautiful rip. Take that off there. See if we get a much broader rip up with the SPY itself. Take a little bit off there, hold the rest. Watching the SPY here. Maybe we can add some more back to this one if we want to get a larger position here, maybe. Market's trying to break over that previous lifetime high is what's going on here. 87s. We could buy one more size here. Oh, we're going to get out here. We got out there. We made a little bit on that trade. The SPY itself just rejected, and I don't want to get caught in that rejection for the SPY itself. So, we'll come back to that. But here's the drop in the SPY that just happened. And then we've got GROM still halted. PHUN still halted. DWAC still halted. Oh, no, DWAC resumed. It resumed at 150s, guys. Whoa. That's crazy. And it got halted, immediately dumped down about $20 a share, about $17, $18 a share, and then it got halted on the downside again. How did I miss this? So right around 9 a.m., so it was a 30-minute halt. Or right around 10 a.m., so it was a 30-minute halt. This thing resumed and then immediately slammed down. So basically what happened, and I'll give you guys a little rundown on what happened. This thing moved up. And then immediately, once it resumed, everybody was scared. And so what happened? They unloaded their shares because when it resumed, everybody understands it could get halted again and they might get stuck. And so they just start unloading shares, and that causes the stock to drop like that very, very quickly. So that's basically the what happened here for DWAC. So we resumed and then got halted again because basically everybody unloaded their shares. Everybody sees the resumption and they're like, okay, it's time for me to get out. And then they unload their shares there. That's basically what happened. Yeah, crazy for sure. Absolute ridiculous right now. Absolutely ridiculous here. 1.4 million shares traded in 1 second and unhalted, right? Craziness. Absolute ridiculous moves here. These are crazy, guys. These are absolutely nuts right now. It's a very volatile day, so y'all be careful. I've been trading 50 shares all week or 100 shares all week. I'm lowering my preferred share size down to 50 based off of the current volatility. I'm not trying to get stuck in some craziness today. And so we're taking small positions, we're not gambling over here on this channel, and, we're just trying to take small positions and play it safe because what's more important than anything is the long-term direction of my account. But this is absolutely crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy. It's past 10 o'clock market time already, and we've had like 20 stocks halted today. Huge percentage moves. The biggest percentage moves we've seen in months today. So, hey, it was one of those days. Guys, it was one of those days. Under 70, we'll be out of this one, but we're right around break even here. Whew. All right, we're green slightly over the view up, pushing up nicely. '83s, '84s, '85s. We'll take a little bit off there. We'll just go ahead and get out there. We'll attack it again. The market is just back and forth. Bitcoin, guys, is absolutely tanked today. Absolutely tanked. And so listen, guys, if you want to buy the Bitcoin dip, you can check out BitGet. BitGet is super useful in trading. And let me show you what BitGet is. BitGet is a copy trading and crypto futures platform that allows you to short Bitcoin. You can literally short Bitcoin if you don't like it here. You can go long on Bitcoin, and they have KYC verification for U.S. traders. So they actually allow U.S. traders to trade KYC verification and or to go through KYC verification, which is the universal standard. You can go to copy trade here, and you can literally see which traders are the most profitable. And there's a lot of really profitable traders involved. Some of these guys are killing it. This guy's made $163,000 over the last 3 weeks, and he's full because everybody wants to copy him because he's making tons of money in the market. And, you know, there's a lot of these really profitable traders, and you can follow them trade for trade on BitGet. You know, it's super easy to do. You can see this guy here's got 85% accuracy. And so I can look back and see this dude's green trades, and some of these guys are absolutely killing it. Look at all these green trades. A large majority of his trades are green. And again, you can copy them literally trade for trade. All you got to do is go to follow here, and I can say, hey, I want to follow him with a 20% ratio, 0.2 fixed ratio. So I'm taking 20% of his sizing. And then I can say, hey, I want to give him a 50% stop loss and a maximum follow of $500. And then boom, I follow him trade for trade. I can also short crypto as well if I want. So I can go to the top here and say, hey, let's short Bitcoin. And they give me leverage as well as a crypto futures trading platform. Copy traders you can also be a copy trader and earn 10% of your profits that you make other traders. So if you make somebody 100 grand, you earn 10% of that. So you get 10K. And a lot of these guys are not using big accounts. They're starting off with like $100, $150, and it's about their percentage gains. And so if you make 100% with $150, somebody might want to follow you, and they might give you a lot more money than you're trading, and you earn percentages on that. And so it's really cool. It's a way to make money if you're good at crypto trading. And if you want to practice and paper trade, you can here as well. You just go to simulation, and there's free paper trading. All you got to do to deposit money is you just go to buy crypto at the top right, say, yo, I want to buy 500 of Bitcoin or USDT or whatever you want to buy using Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, and you just click purchase, or you just send it directly from another crypto trading platform. Super useful, really dope platform, and I'll post this link if you want to help support us. Listen, guys, everything we do here is free. And so we don't sell a course. We're in Apple, by the way. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't claim to be a guru. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. It's all free. And so we post these affiliate links, great ways to help support the channel. And honestly, these platforms are really dope. You can have a lot of cool stuff. If you're into crypto or if you wanted to get in crypto, this is the platform to do it. They went through the steps to get KYC verified for US users. So really cool platform. And again, like I said, guys, everything we do here is free. We don't charge a penny for it. We teach everything for free. And so this is one of the ways we kind of subsidize our income. And if you want to appreciate that, here's the link. Check it out. We just posted the link in chat right now. Go check out BitGet. And so we're getting a nice little rip up in Apple. We're watching this here. We're watching this rip up in Apple. We're watching the market try to move back as well. We're watching Bitcoin trying to bounce back as well. So we're up to 90s here. Trying to be patient with Apple here. I don't want to let it ride too much. We'll get out here. Catching this pop. And we'll get out there. All right, so we're making a little bit on Apple. Again, we're swinging small right now. We're up about $20 on the day, so it's pretty small. SPY's moving up, so we might add a little bit more to this position now that the SPY's kind of moving up to test these highs up here. So we'll add a little bit more. Did DWAC ever resume again? So it's down to 144s here, guys. So it did resume for a split second. It's back down to 144s. Beautiful pop up here. Move. All right, so we caught the move on Apple, kind of scalping that trend. And again, just to show you what I'm doing here, guys, I'm just identifying a trend using the U-shaped breakout pattern. And so here's the trend. We have the U. We break over the VWAP, a catalyst that we talked about earlier. We held support, and then after that, it's my green light to attack an upward trend. And so I wait for pullbacks like this or pullbacks like this, and I just buy into those pullbacks. And we scalp out the top. We buy around the VWAP. We cover at the top of the range. And we do this as long as the stock maintains a specific trend. If we look at anything like Grom today, for the first half of the day at least, man, Grom's pulling back huge. What else is moving in stocks today? I know we got like CRTD craziness here. And again, same concept here, you know, upward trend. So you just buy these pullbacks. PBTS is flying. Look at this one here. So PBTS is moving as well. Let's see what happens, guys. This is craziness, to be honest. Crazy moves. Yeah, who crashed? Pump and dump. Oh, it could be a lot of this is probably pump and dump. Hey, happy to help, Jeff. You know, brother, happy to help, man. Hey, nice, James. Hey, that's a good trade with one share, James. That's a good trade, bro. Yeah, if you want the video, John, here, I'll post this video link. If you want more info on BitGet, I'll post this link here. Yeah, so if you want more info, and just check out all the BitGet check out all the BitGet videos we have on our channel. They are a sponsor of this channel, so you know we certainly are biased in their favor, of course. But great way to help support the channel if you want, you know. Hey, thank you, Richard. I appreciate you, bro. Facebook dropping. I don't know if they sabotaged it, Ride. I don't think they sabotaged it, bro. I don't think this is them sabotaging it. I think this is very common for any halted stock ever. So it's like with the sheer amount of volume that this one's getting and the smaller float, it's no wonder it was halted. Like these are gonna get halted like that. Like these type of moves are gonna get halted, regardless of what stock, what base, what asset. These type of moves are gonna get halted. Now, you know, anytime a stock makes this crazy of a move, it's going to get halted. And once it gets halted enough, when it finally resumes, everybody needs to sell. So everybody's unloading shares. And this is a very common thing. Like I've seen these type of moves happen a lot. So there's the resumption right now. So DWT just resumed. It's at 138, 140. This thing is just up huge amounts. The volume is crazy. Like look at it relative to the VWAP here. The VWAP is all the way back down to 96 cents. And so it's just, the volume is so high, it's just pushing it super high up. Nah, you're good, Ride. Yeah, I get it, brother. No worries, man. All right, so back up to 142s for DWAC. Back up to 142s. And I think I actually posted the wrong BitGet video link. I think I posted a different one. We have one that has more information on it. I'll show you. Yeah, here is the newest BitGet link. All right, so here's another halt on the way down for DWAC. It's at 121s. You know, it's one of those things, just y'all be careful, you know. All right, so now we're halted on the way down. We got PHU in. Up there to 1830s. Craziness here, guys. Absolute craziness. 1830s. Yeah, y'all stay safe. This is crazy, to be honest, today, guys. This is absolutely nuts right now. All right, we're in Apple. Apple's one of those ones that is looking okay. We might add a little bit more on a pullback here. Pull back to 150. We'll add maybe another 100 shares or so. All right, we added another 25 there. There's those 7s, 9s, 10s. Okay, nice. Just want to see if Apple moves up to test these highs up here. All right, so a little bit of a dip. We could add some more. Trying to take a little bit of a swing now that we've built up some cushion on the day. Like, we built up some cushion on the day, so we could swing a little bit harder now. All right, so 150 shares of Apple, which is a big position. We're roughly break even now. There's 08s, great. 9s, 10s, 11s, nice. All right, there's the rip. Scalping at the top. 13s, we'll hold the last 25 shares to see if we get a break out of these highs. $13s, 14s. We'll get out under like 8 or 10. Originally, I gave myself 8, but, you know, we break under 10. Yeah, we'll just get out here. All right, it's fine. Maybe it rips up. Maybe we miss out on the game, but we got most of it. That's all we care about. We're up about $30 today, kind of grinding it up, but we'll start to take consecutively larger swings if we can. I'm going to buy this just because I got a little bit of FOMO, to be honest here. A little bit of FOMO. Not really FOMO, but like I think we might rip, and I don't want to miss the rip over this high of the day. So we're going to add a little bit more and add on pullbacks because I see the SPY itself is starting to break highs here. So we'll add a little bit now that we have a cushion. I want to pull back to 150 if we can. And if not, we'll just hold the 50 shares into it. SPY just broke highs. All right, 15s. Trying to break over highs of the day. The high of the day is at 18s here. And so as long as the SPY doesn't absolutely tank here, we should be okay. We should be okay as long as the SPY doesn't absolutely crash. All right, so here's the big level for DWAC too. All right, so we're going to add some more to this. Want to pull back to 150. We're going to keep adding on all the way down to the pullback to 150 here. We've got a cushion on the day that we can use to profit from. Hopefully it doesn't drop too much on us. All right. One more add is all we're going to do. All right, well, this is not really, of course, what we wanted. Just a huge drop on Apple. It is what it is. Not really what we wanted to see. Not really what we expected, of course. But, you know, it happens. Under 90s, we'll get out of the rest. All right, right back up. That's good. All right, we're not that far away from our entry. Our entry's at 07. So we're at 01s now. We're gonna get out here, and then we'll add back if we can. Oh crap! Oh no! I just doubled my size on accident, guys. Oh crap! What do I do here? I just took way too big a size in my account here. This is not what I wanted. I mean, the SPY's pushing up, so like on a theoretical basis, it's not really a bad entry, but it's way bigger sizing than I'm used to. Should I let this roll or should I get out? I should probably get out, I'm guessing. 350 shares of Apple. That's way bigger than I usually take, and it looks like I should have gotten out. Ugh, frustrating. It happens, though. Just complete mistake on my part. My fault 100%. Yeah, we're going to have to get out here. It sucks, but it is what it is. We got out break even. We're down 15 bucks on the day. Just terrible mistake on my part. I probably made another mistake in that instead of just immediately getting out when I should have, I just let it work and I let it try for a second. My fault completely. It is what it is. I'm not even upset about it. It's just a stupid mistake. It has nothing to do with skill. I mean, I guess the skill is maybe getting out when I should have. But my fault completely, just dumb mistake. Accidentally, I'm used to shorting, and so to cover a short position, you click buy, and so I forgot I was long. I clicked buy instead of sell. Ended up buying, let's see how much equity that is. Ended up buying 400 shares of Apple, which is $60,000 in equity. But hey. My account, I've got 60K, so I mean, it is what it is. But it's all good. My fault completely. Kind of giving back my profit on the day, but it's all good. We'll find something else. Maybe we'll keep trading. Or we'll keep trading, but not really what I want to see, of course. And kind of went from green to red just from that one simple mistake. But it's okay. Like, we're doing all right. We're doing okay in futures, guys. So listen, you want to make me feel better? You can check out Top Step. It's another affiliate program that we're up 187 bucks on the futures funded account program where we're trying to get funded in futures. And what they do is they give you a demo on futures. If you can hit their target while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount. So the base one's 50K. If you can hit 3K in profit on that demo while following their rules, then they fund you 50K with an 80% split. This is a company that's regulated, located in the US. They pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders, and they fund thousands of traders a year. And this is a way you can trade the same setups and strategies as me without needing 30K or 100K or whatever you want. You don't need that much money in futures because there's no PDT rule. So you don't need 30K to be able to actively day trade. And again, I use the same strategies in futures that I do in stocks, just a little bit bigger sizing because I can. And if you want to check out Top Step, great platform, very well known and legit platform for funded accounts if you ever want to try to get funded in those markets. And so I'll post this link here. You can help support your boy. Make me feel better for my stupid mistake this morning. Here's the link. Fun. Market. Well, this is what's happening with the SPY here. So fun is halted. What about DWAC? Did it ever resume? Oh my gosh, man. DWAC is coming right back down. A lot of people called this too. I saw a lot of people in chat saying, hey, I think it'll hit 100, but it'll come right back down. And it kind of did. But I mean, guys, you got to understand something here. Like, this isn't sabotaging it. This is literally just a stock going from, $10 to $175 in less than 24 hours. It's usually very rarely are any of these stocks going to hold their gains like that. It's just extremely rare that these stocks hold. And that's something you got to understand too. It's part of it, it's part of the market. And it's something that you got to see, you got to understand. And you got to recognize that like this stuff happens. You know what I mean? Very rarely are these stocks ever going to hold their gains like that. And so, understand it, never, I'm not telling you should sell, but what I am saying is that it's usually never a bad move to take some profit and protect yourself during these crazy moves, because very rarely do these stocks ever hold their gains completely. Now, they might hold some of their gains, don't get me wrong, but very rarely will they ever hold fully their gains, and that should be an expectation. Scalping a little bit of Apple here. Going back and forth. Kind of made some of my money back pretty quickly here, which is good. Back to break even on the day roughly, which is fine. Scalping out the top. We bought it on this little dip to the VWAP here. And, you know, get out here. Not too bad. We got the SPY itself trying here. DWAC is at 99s. PHUN halted at 1830s and hasn't resumed yet. GROM breaking lows. A lot of this stuff is doing the same thing today. PBTS. SALM is still trying. PBTS is still kind of holding here a little bit. So this is my P&L so far today. Pretty, considering the crazy volatility, it's a pretty, you know, break-even day here. It would have been green if I didn't make that dumb $60,000 mistake. But we're up 230. We're down 234 today, which is all good. You know, it happens. But look at GROM. And remember, guys, if you want to help support your boy here, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We do this live every single day right here on YouTube for free. So if you appreciate content like that, hit the like button, hit the sub button. We're here live every day. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. It's all free. Don't sell a course, don't sell a service. And we've been trading a lot longer than a lot of the people you're probably watching. A lot of these people are just jumping on business opportunities on YouTube, where it's like we actually have been trading for years, you know, so understand that too. We'll see if we got anything else today. I'm going to try to, you know, we're going to try to fight back and end green. We'll see how it goes, you know. SPY itself is ripping over these highs, so this might be good all around here. We'll see. Well, Bitcoin hit 61s. So that's not good. Market is absolutely flying up here. Market's up to 454s. Guys, look at market. Up to 454s right now. Flying up here big. All right, we're scalping Apple. If we just got stuck in this little drop here, which is not really what we wanted to see. Well, that's a crazy drop. Yeah, we're not going to hold through that. We're up about 25 bucks though, so we're able to capitalize on the gain now. Hey, thank you, Ride. I appreciate you, bro. John, I don't tip you enough, brother. Thank you for the service you give us. Hey, thank you, Ride. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, thank you, Trader T. I appreciate you. I'm green on the day though, but you know, we just broke green on the day, but we're up a whopping $9.44. So it's all good. You know, we'll see what else we can find today. We're watching the SPY itself, and we're going to see how that responds to this craziness in the market. In all honesty, team, SPY is flying up right now though. SPY just broke lifetime highs again, up to 450s here. So the SPY just broke lifetime highs here, guys. To put it into perspective, it's a really big move in the market. So good luck. I hope you guys kill it today in this market. Let's try to keep making some money. Currently scalping Apple from this. So we're riding this up. Got a little bit of a rejection there, but we got ourselves back to right around where we were before. All right, we're going to take a little bit of profit here. We are up. Wow, look at that. I'm up $30 even on Apple here. And if you want to see the trades I've all taken today, like, look, here's my trades. So I can show you guys my actual trades. These are my trades. I can go to show trades right here. These are all my trades. And so this is what I mean when I say I'm a scalper, guys. I'm just pulling a little bit of money from each trade. And again, I'm attacking the trend. And so you see all green at the bottom range here where I'm attacking this trend, all covering at the top of this range here where I'm attacking this upward trend. And I think I just missed a huge move on Apple, but it's all good. It happens. SPY is flying up is really what's going on here. So here's the SPY itself. Huge, ridiculous moves up. Huge, ridiculous moves up for the SPY. And we're up a whopping, $15 today, which is good. We'll take it. Let's see if we bounce right here on this pullback for the SPY. I like what you do. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're just a scalper. We're just trying to get a little bit of money from the market every day. That's all we try to do. Well, I'm just trying to scale up in size at this point in time. Is the goal, DWAC still heading back, unfortunately. Let's see when this one resumes. Last time I was halted, it was at 22s. So we'll see. Market pulling back fast. So we'll see when we get Bitcoin back up to 61s. Kind of a crazy market, in all honesty, right now. Fun halted. I don't know when fun's going to resume, man. Fun is kind of crazy. Market is slamming down here. So here's the SPY itself. Look at the SPY itself. It's just a volatile day. You can make a lot of money today, guys. You could also lose a lot. And yeah, that's kind of what's going on today. Just a lot of risk. A lot of reward potential, but a lot of risk too. Prague rip it up. Yeah, Prague is flying up here. Yeah, DWAC halted. So yeah, guys, DWAC just resumed. There it goes. It's at 8650s, 85s. Let me get Trading View up, guys. So we'll bring up Trading View and let you see Trading View charts. Let's see. We got charts. And we can also put some screeners up for Trading View too. What 4 charts do you guys want to see displayed? So we put Bitcoin up. We could put the SPY up. I'm going to put DWAC up. And then what else? Any other suggestions, preferences for? We'll put a 5-minute charts up for these. 5 minutes. We'll zoom in a little bit here so you guys can see what's going on. And then for this one, we can put 5 minutes. Let's get a vote. What other charts do y'all want to see? CRTD, Prague. Yeah, we could probably do Prague. No. We got the scanners up at the bottom. So we can put up something like this, guys. So we're back up to 98. So DWAC bouncing a little bit. So we can do something like this. Something like this. And then that way you can kind of see a little bit of everything and what's going on. We could probably move this down here and then just do flat screen like that. Exit out of this. They said that the trading view logo got to be present. Let me make sure that's what they said. So I got emails back. So they're basically allowing me to stream trading view. One second, team. Where's the Trading View logo, guys? That's the only thing they said. The Trading View logo has to be displayed. Where's the Trading View logo? Okay, let's make sure it's at the top here. Or all right, so let me know if that works, guys. It should be fine this way. I could lower this a little bit here. There we go. All right, that should probably work. Let me know if that works. Here's DWAC here, going absolutely nuts. Here's Prague. I can lower the scanners a little bit too, like this. Let me know if that works. Prague flying up craziness here. Yeah. Here, we'll also put the Trading View link here. BWAC, huge percentage increase. Okay. And we'll let this go until the open, and then we'll probably put some we'll see what we put up. We'll probably put some like let me know if this works, guys. Oh yeah, we'll put the music playing too here. Also, guys, another thing real quick before we close it, or before we're gonna leave the scanners up so you guys can chat and hang out here. Also, guys, be sure to check out Benzinga. Benzinga's got some really dope scans, really useful. You can get a free trial to Benzinga, and Benzinga is super diverse here. Like, they've got so much different stuff on their platform. Check out Benzinga here. Look at all this stuff. You can try them out completely free for 2 weeks using their 2-week free trial, and you can check the link out here if you want more information about Benzinga. Super useful. And yeah, let me know what you guys think. And yeah, guys, with that said, y'all have a good day. We'll see you guys next time. Good luck. We'll come back a little bit early. We'll leave the stream running. Nah, I'm out of here. I'm probably done trading. We're doing okay today, but it's just one of those days where the risk is too volatile. There's too much risk in the market for me. You know, one thing experienced traders do. No, I can't use Benzinga Earth. They won't let me use Benzinga all day. They can. If I'm here, I can use Benzinga, but if I'm just leaving the screen up, they won't let me use Benzinga. TradingView did say I could use this though. All right, so we're doing the World Series of Day Trading. World Series of Day Trading, we're doing okay. We are currently up some, on the day, but we still got 3 days left where we're doing all right. We're up like $100 today on the WSDT. Fun up here, PHUN. That one's going absolutely crazy too. Sorry, guys, to get the music back, I got to share the screen again. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. Have a good Friday. I'll be back a little bit later.